having been present in the whole engagement with the municipality, the Premier is fully aware of all the aspects of the complexity of the Ramotsiri Muilwa municipal challenges, and on that basis we believe that they will take the necessary steps to address the challenges. May I ask that the mic be passed to the Premier so that we can start. Come to the fore. I think you need to get your chair somewhere nearby here so we can show you who you need to go to, so we don't have to wait for the mic as it's traveling from very far back. All right. First on the left, on my left there. Thank you. The Honorable Premier, you're on the floor. I'll switch off mine. Okay.
No, thank you, Chairperson, and good morning for honorable members. Following the engagements with the joint committees yesterday, the Premier and the MEC responsible for local government and the MEC responsible for finance met yesterday night, and based on the instruction and the resolution, also met the acting provincial commissioner of the police, and after thorough discussion, the three of us agreed on the following: that we are going to invoke item 16, subsection 5 of the Code of Conduct of Councillors as enshrined in the Municipal Structures Act number 117 of 1998. The items will seek to confer upon the MEC for local government the authority to appoint a person or a committee to investigate any alleged breach of provision of the code if the MEC considered it is necessary. And for such a person or committee will make a recommendation to the MEC on the appropriate sanctions in terms of sub-item 2 thereof. This remedial measure becomes invocable if the municipal council does not conduct an investigation as enjoined by the code. To effect a plan has been developed and pursuant to the intervention measures indicated above. The details of that are provided as follows. 1, by today, the 2nd of September 2025, after discussion and a briefing by the acting provincial commissioner of the police, they reported to our good selves that they worked hard over the weekend and they have now rounded off the investigations on all the cases that have been opened. And today they will be descending in Ramotsiri Muilwa to effect what is necessary in line with their investigation. So the Premier will be able to update the residents of Ramotsiri Muilwa later this afternoon on that exercise by the law enforcement agency. Secondly, there will be an establishment of an ad hoc committee to investigate the conduct of councillors by Wednesday the 3rd, and the MEC will facilitate that responsibility. On the third item, the MEC on the 4th, which is Thursday, the MEC will outline the terms of reference to the members appointed of the ad hoc committee. The MEC and responsible for Cogta and finance and the Premier will be meeting the appointed committee and take them through their terms of reference. The 4th item, on Friday, there will have to be a council meeting to communicate the decision of the MEC for Cogta, and the Premier will be there and the MEC for finance. Later on the day, on the same day, Friday, there will be a meeting with the labor movement unions around the municipal area to brief them on the interventions and the decision and take them on board on what's going to happen. Later in the afternoon, around 12 o'clock, there will be also a meeting with all the workers addressed by the MEC and the Premier to make them understand where we are coming from and what is the state of the municipality. Item 7, later in the afternoon, 2 o'clock, there will be a stakeholder meeting where the 3 of us will be engaging the stakeholders in the municipality to give them assurance of the stability of the municipality. And that will be done by the Premier and the 2 MECs. We will, Honorable Chair, continuously put our hands on the pulse to ensure that there is stability in the municipality. That's what we want to do in the next 3 days on the basis of the agency, Chair. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Premier. Honorable members, there we have it. That is the plan. I'll allow 1 or 2 comments for 15 seconds, not long, and then we can pick it from there.
Thank you, Chair. Greetings to members, colleagues, and the department, and the Premier and the MEC. I believe that looking at the nature of the challenge that we are faced and the presentation that has been made to us, it will assist in changing the situation, and I will therefore request that after everything has been done and implemented accordingly, they can just send us a report back to Parliament. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Any other comments? Thank you very much. The matter was not more for discussion more than it was for information. Let's welcome the Premier's intervention. Let's say thank you for that. We believe that it's very important that there has to be visible action on a situation like this. If we do not act, it does undermine the standing of government in general, and so we believe it's important that the Premier must be seen to be leading the action that restores order in the Ramotsiri Muilwa municipality. I hope that your statement will be made public so that the whole community will be aware that there has been this intervention, because from where we sit, we believe that it should have been done much, much earlier. So we would therefore request that in a week's time, once we have gone through all of these processes, a report be sent to us directly, and then of course the rest of the follow-ups on this matter will be part of the 3-monthly report, which we'll be receiving from the MECs to update us on the implementation of all the issues that will have been raised today. Thank you very much. Then we close the issue of Ramotsiri Muilwa municipality. We proceed now. We closed. Okay, you can comment.
No, Uxolo Chair, sorry to come after you. Chair, I agree, and we welcome the report from the Premier, but I just want to say they must not work as fire extinguishers. They were not supposed to wait for the committee to come until this matter has been resolved in a way that it has been reported. So the Mayor, the Premier and the MEC, they must be proactive with all municipalities in Northwest. Because if we didn't decide as a committee to come and do oversight in Northwest, this matter was not going to be solved, was not going to be resolved. Now they are working like fire extinguishers, of which it must not be the case. I just want to add on that one, Chair. Thanks.
All right, thank you very much. The matter is closed. Let's welcome Tsobotla. Please come to the fore. You are welcome. Please take 5 minutes to give us a sense of the flavor of your municipality, and then we'll go through the discussion. Thank you very much. Switch on. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson, members of Parliament, honorable members.
Kungathi kunenoti khona ngala. Le youth league le. If you look back, you know, Mama, we might ask you to sit in between them. Umani uba bathulisa. Ngiyabona ngathi ukhulisa abafana abaningi bazokuzwa. All right. Yes. Le ntombazane le inzima indaba yayo. All right, please let's start. Let's have some order. Oh, Deputy Minister Matiba, Deputy Minister Kungubele, you are welcome. Antoli sihlalo nimsondeze ngapha umhlonishwa. Welcome. We feel so honored. Ukuthi ukhona. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Wait. Is there a chair? All right. Can you take one step? No, you sit. You sit. You take a seat. Was a motive? Was a shalang up? Yeah, it's about very special. We even got a deputy minister to come here. No. So no. I think we must get you to sit over with the government. Yeah, sorry. Can we move? Yeah, let's move the one seat. Yes. We mustn't be seen to have crossed the floor. You can't. So, come. All right. Yeah, we move. Mr. Atkinson, let's move one step. We're going to ask everyone to move one step on. One seat, no problem. Just keep one seat open there, no problem. Well, he's disrupting us at my instructions, so we will pardon the Deputy Minister. You're welcome. When it's time to answer questions, we will use our discretion as to which one must be answered by the Deputy Minister. All right. Our watch starts ticking now. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairperson. I am Molefe Mogutse, the Mayor of Ditsobota Local Municipality. Can I give them to introduce themselves?
Thank you very much, Chair. My name is Malana Bokhatu, the Speaker of Ditsobota Local Municipality.
Thank you, Your Lordship. My name is, and also let me take the opportunity to greet the Premier, the MECs, committee members. My name is Ola Otsebujusingane, Municipal Manager, Ditsobota Local Municipality.
Good morning, everyone. All protocols observed. My name is Ntabele Mwahi. I'm the acting CFO of Ditsobota Municipality. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, Ditsobota Local Municipality is a Category B municipality situated in Ngakamodiri-Molema District municipality in the northwest. It is one of the 5 municipalities in the district, making up almost a quarter of geographic area. The seat of the local municipality is in Lichtenburg town. The municipality was established through amalgamation of former Lichtenburg, Colini, and Bisesvlei, and it was saying transitional council. We are about 6,337 square kilometers. We have the cities and towns of Bisesvlei, Colini, and Lichtenburg. Chair, our main economic sectors is agriculture, forestry, fishing, mining, quarries, and manufacturing. Chair, this municipality is established in Section 9A of the Municipal Structures Act 117 of 1998. Ditsobota Local Municipality is a Category B, and we are a collective executive system. Chair, we have about 4 parties, Chair. We have about 8 parties represented there. After 2022 chair by elections, we had a Forum for Service Delivery that has 2 seats, the African National Congress with 16 seats, the Democratic Alliance with 6 seats, the Economic Freedom Fighters with 10 seats, Patriotic Alliance with 2 seats, Save Ditsobotla 1, African Heart 1, and Freedom Front Plus 1. Chair, the mayor is from the African National Congress, the speaker from the EFF, and the whip of council chair is from the African National Congress. Chair, after the new coalition that happened in Ditsobotla, Chairperson, we took a decision, Chair, because Ditsobotla was always in news, always called a bad municipality, and then we took a decision as council chair to make sure that we comply with all legislations. The first thing that we did, Chair, we adopted a draft IDP and budget, and we went through a process of consultation. And after a process of consultation, Chair, we held a strat plan, and Chair adopted policies in that strat plan and ensured that we adopt our budget on time. We have adopted budget on time. Chair, today we can say, after a very long time, Ditsobotla has been a bad municipality, but after a very long time, Chair, we have submitted the annual financial statements on time before the end of business on before 12 midnight on Sunday, Chair. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Are we done? You done?
Yes, Chair. I hope my 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. You didn't finish it, but it's okay. You'll have enough time to respond. No problem. Thank you very much. Honorable members, this is the time to engage with the municipality. So I'm going to request that the members indicate you have a minute to take your issues through. Can I just check where the mics are? All right. We start here. First hand, we've got a minute. So we'll go through.
Thank you, Chairperson. Something I've missed is what percentage of your budget is spent on salaries, of your total operating budget. Then performance bonuses. I've noted that you weren't even able to be audited in the last financial year. So in the last 5 years, have you paid out any performance bonuses to any MM or directors responsible to the MM? Then what is your collection rate percentage at? Have you got any councillors or officials that owes the municipality rates and taxes? We all know that's not aligned with law and it's illegal, and what are you doing to correct that? Then, Chairperson, just on the fact that it was dissolved and it was under provincial financial recovery plan, despite all of that, the performance remains alarmingly poor, with just 21% of finance recovery tasks, 4% of institutional, 15% of governance, and 1% of service delivery activities have been completed over the past 15 months. What is the detailed status of the financial recovery plan across the 4 pillars as it is now? What are the updated completion rates? I think, Chairperson, for then it's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. I didn't see your hand. I assume you want to say something. Did you raise your hand? I don't want to jump at you if you're not ready. Fine, okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I would like to know what is your collection rate at the moment, and what do you envisage how to grow it in the next at the rest of the term? I would also like to know what is the current stance of your internal controls, and is your impact And is your impact functional? As well as the stance on the unauthorized and fruitless and wasteful expenditure, the status of investigations and the results thereof. Thank you.
Please respond. Switch off the one mic. Yeah, these mics interfere with each other, so as soon as you're done, just switch it off. Yeah, please proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Mayor, and also let me take this opportunity. With regard to the percentage of our budget salaries, we are at 57%. The performance bonuses, none has been paid to date because we have not been having a substantive municipal managers. And also on the issue of the councillors who owe the municipality, yes, we do have those particular councillors. They've been identified. Also the figures which each individual councillor is owing, it has been also been identified. There's a total sum of 1,090,000 rand accumulatively. And then also with regard to financial recovery plan, yes, with regard to this particular, it has been delayed for a number of reasons, and then due to time, maybe one will not divulge the reasons. But also, we can say estimated, but it is not, it is approximately at 40–45%. And then also the collection rate, we have the collection rate with regard to the performance of the municipality. We are not doing well in that particular item. We are collecting about 40–45–48%, below 50%. And also the current internal control. We have established, not per se that there's a newly appointed chairman of Scopa, and then who has been given training, and I mean rather MPEC, who has been given training by the PERs. And also has been adoption of our UIF register, and they are currently interrogating it. They are not at the stage of investigation, but they are at the stage of interrogation. And with regard to the status of investigation, it's an ongoing process in that particular matter. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you, Chair. On issues of consequence management, Chair, we have a report, Mataka report, against one of the internal former acting municipal manager. Among other things that they did, the following were issues raised. The former acting municipal manager colluded with number of attorneys by signing fraudulent settlement agreements. Also rights of execution against the municipal bank, unlawful extension of contracts. And Chair, we have also another report of Sizwe report, also a report against one of the former acting municipal managers, payment of suppliers without following supply chain management procedures, made unlawful settlements with dismissed employees, Chair. And Chair, Shuping report, this is a report involving one of the former acting municipal managers again, and with supply chain employees. They have done payment of suppliers outside the municipal financial system, pending criminal cases, Chair. Former acting CFO and acting MM and PMU manager, case number 15905 of 2023, fraud and corruption, pending disciplinary hearings, Chair. We are disciplining 7 people for disrupting the municipality. Thank you, Chair.
Can you take us through your debts and your debts to ESCOM, water utilities and other third parties and all of that? And please get us the mic to come this side.
Thank you very much, Chair. We are owing ESCOM 1.4 billion And Chair, we have got into an arrangement with ESCOM and adopted what we call distribution agency agreement, where ESCOM is going to work hand in hand with us in helping us to collect revenue and help us with the old infrastructure that we have, and that agreement is going to be signed very soon by the municipal manager, because council took a decision to partner with ESCOM. And on issues of third parties, Chair, we are owing third parties, and we have agreements with them, and we have made proper agreements, and from this month we have paid them the first payment in the agreement that we made with them. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you very much. Honorable Mkalipi. I said we need the mic this side. Who's running the mic? The mic, Mkalipi? Yes, I've just noted your hand. Your hand came out first. All right, we'll come to your hands. I've just seen your hands now. Let's just deal with Mkalipi and then we'll move to the other hand.
Thank you very much, Chair. Thanks, Desobotla. Chair, this municipality has been plagued by leadership disputes with two factions claiming authority. Please share with us, because at some point they were resulting in violence and service delivery disruption. At some point there were two MMs, but the Labour Court has confirmed the current MM. So please take us through and then paint us a picture. Would everything is fine now, or you still have a problems? The second part of it, I was listening to you talking about the salary issues. There is a report that suggests that workers have not been paid salaries at some point, goes to 3 months, and as a result, COSATU and SAMO raised concern to that effect. Please also talk to us about that. On the governance issues, the issue of corruption, intimidation, and all other allegations such as mafia-like state at a municipality, please talk to us about that, as well as your issues with SARS. It seems as if you have problems with SARS, you owe SARS, and all other issues. So at some point this municipality was dissolved and the community was subjected to go and vote again. So after dissolution, problems still seems as if they are not, they like this municipality. Please just take us through into your confidence and to our confidence if this municipality now has been stabilized. Thanks.
Can I answer, Chair?
Please proceed. Respond. Please respond.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, it must be noted that after the 5th of March this year, we had a new coalition of between the EFF and the ANC. And Chair, we are proud today to say we are enjoying relative stability in that municipality. We have one mayor, we have one speaker, and we are here. And Chair, even if we are contested in court, but we are moving and we'll be waiting for that court case. But we are hoping for the best, because we were given clear instructions by our political parties to ensure that we bring stability in that municipality, and that is what we are doing today. Chair, on issues of salaries, we are up to date with salaries. We are not owing any member or employee any salary, Chair. Chair, on the issues of stability and the cases, the mafia style, Chair, we took a decision when we got there, and we analyzed the situation very well, and we dealt with all those mafias. Most of them, they are behind bars as we are sitting, and they are remanded in custody, Chair. And many of them, there are some employees who are going through disciplinary processes, and we have strengthened our security. That is where we are, Chair, today. Chair, we are proud to announce that we have met with SARS, and we have made progress, and we have agreed with SARS to consolidate because we did not agree with them on some issues, and then they have agreed with us that they are going to consolidate their report, and we must also consolidate ours and bring a report back to them. Now we are going to sit with them and then resolve our matter. Thank you, Chair.
All right, let me just say, let's start with, we'll come this way and then go on to take out the extreme left. Okay.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good morning. My first question is that there's been, I think, around 6 material irregularities identified. One of the major ones is that your relates to the non-keeping of full and proper records for the year 2019-2020 financial year. And I would like to hear from you, how are you dealing with this, and what have you done or put in place to prevent similar issues coming up in future? I also want to understand what the municipality is doing to recover the harm that was caused by this irregularity. The issue of the salary payments have been taken up, so I'm covered by that. Then on your, you are one of the top municipalities when it comes to your ESCOM debt. You have spoken on that. That is quite concerning, and I think there must be a much more radical action in terms of getting that resolved. Also, your financial management practices, that includes your budgeting, your forecasting,
Please
and your cash flow management, to prevent financial difficulties in the long term. What is it that you are planning, and can you give us a detailed plan of what you are doing around that? Thank you.
Thank you. Please respond.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Mayor. Yes, we, in this particular issue on material irregularity, there has not been a movement, and then this can be coupled with the performance of other committees within the municipality. However, the issue on the records keeping, we have created a cloud where we keep our documents in, for argument's sake. When our invoices currently, they've been kept to safe, and then also during the period of annual financial plan, we created a portal where also our audit report, yes, and is placed in that particular portal where the issue of record keepings, it's an issue of it's a history now in the Tsobotla local municipality.
They covered everything. Which one? Just the ATM. Switch off your mic, please.
No, Chair, the issues around the improvement in their financial management practices,
Okay.
including budgeting and forecasting, and their cash flow management. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Please cover that. Yeah, just remember to switch off as soon as you're done so that the other side doesn't get interference.
Thank you, Chair. In terms of financial management, we have started a cash management committee where we discuss everything before we even engage in any financial activity. And then in terms of revenue, in the short term, we are ensuring that our information is accurate. We are always consulting with our consumers. And then we are also giving out 14 days notice for users to make arrangements. And then we are also ensuring that our general valuation role is up to date. We are inspecting properties to make sure that we improve revenue. And in the long term, we are planning to procure more meters to make sure that all services are metered. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chair. I want to check who's preparing your financial statements. Are they prepared internally or outside, and how much is it costing you? Who was preparing your financials when you had those disclaimers for all these years? And what is your turnaround strategy to make sure that you don't have a disclaimer audit opinion? And I can see that part of it was the record keeping. So I want to check, do you have an accounting system that you are operating, that you are using to operate? Or are you operating in the system? Because I would expect that you operate in a system so that you have records. Two, do you owe any pensions and medical aid for employees? If so, how much? When are you going to, what's the plan around paying it back? I see that you are also owing Auditor General. I didn't hear anything about the arrangements. How are you going to pay Auditor General? And also, Chair, this is a very bad picture of the municipality. You know, to sit with a disclaimer for all these years really is a very, very bad picture. So I haven't really got a sense of how you are going to change the picture. Thank you.
Thank you. Please respond.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, we are spending nothing on preparation of the AFS. And Chair, we are assisted by LG CETA and SEIGA. And Chair, they are transferring skills in as far as we concern, because they have been working with our finance team, and we are hoping that in the next coming submission will be the one doing our own AFS. Chair, we are working on the financial system, and it must be noted that in the past, people were procuring outside the system. In what we have done now, we have consolidated everything that was done outside the system and comprised it in the system. And we have ensured that we submit credible annual financial statement. And that is what we did in this financial year. And we are hoping that when the Auditor General looks at our AFS, she will be able to say something about it. She'll be able to express a view about the document that we have given to her. Yeah, on the issues of pension fund, yes, we are owing pension fund, and we have done arrangement with them, and we have started in this month. It was our first month of payment, and we have successfully paid them. The Auditor General also, we have made an arrangement with the Auditor General, and this month we have successfully paid the Auditor General, Chair. Thank you very much.
Okay. Just wait a bit. Let's start here, and then I'll come to you.
Thank you, Chair. Ditsobotla is one of the municipalities that are associated with instability. And yesterday when we were receiving the presentation from provincial government, it's indicated that you have vacancies of CFO and 4 directors. And I believe in an institution like yours, if you have such vacancies, may create some instability. So can we please get indication from the municipality as to when are you going to fill those vacancies? The second one is that you are under mandatory intervention. Can you please give us your views about mandatory intervention? How is it working on your side, and how are you receiving it? Lastly, is on the issue of the provincial government. You've indicated that you owe for third parties. And can you please also take us along as to how much the provincial government owes you? And can we also get commitment from the provincial government as to when are they anticipating to pay you? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Proceed.
On the last one, Chair, provincial government and national government, they are owing us an amount of 97 million. We have engaged with the Premier and provided documents to him. We are working together with him. He has promised to talk to all these departments on our behalf and ensure that we collect that 97 million. Secondly, Chair, we are dealing with issues of instability. We are working together with Department of Cogta. Because of our financial position, we have agreed with them that we are going to work together with them, and they are going to assist us in ensuring that we advertise and appoint capable people to serve as directors.
Thank you. Next, that's fine. We'll get to you.
Thank you, Chair, and greetings to the House. Chair, Ditsobotla falls into a category of one of the 7 worst performing municipalities in the country. However, an article that has just been released by News 24 says the Northwest Cogta MEC, Honorable Molapisi, has rejected dissolving the councils plagued by corruption and poor audits in the Northwest. The question there, I think it's more for the MEC, is that has he rejected dissolving Ditsobotla municipality as well? Thank you, Chair.
Maybe once you respond to that, the MEC will deal with it later. You were asked a question about the interventions. How did you find them? So just comment on that and then we'll move on. No, the MEC is not responding now. No, you give to the next. The MEC will come at the end.
Thank you.
No.
Okay.
The next one. Yes. Right. Please respond.
Yeah, thank.
Please switch off so that we don't cut.
Thank you, Chair. On the financial interventions, Chair, we must really appreciate the work that is done by the PERs in that municipality. That is why we are where we are today. That is why we were able to actually submit on time. And we are working together with them, and they are giving us support. We are hoping from now going forward, we'll be moving from the position where we are and move to the best position. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, let's take the next one.
Thank you. Good morning, Chair, to you, colleagues, the Premier, and the members of the executive, municipal councils, and leaderships. No, thanks, Chair. I'll be short as well. I'm looking at my notes here, Chair, and I'm hearing the picture. Indeed, it doesn't correlate between my notes and the presentation that we are receiving. You would believe that everything is in order. However, what my notes are telling me here, Chair, is that as at 30 June 2024, you had a vacancy rate of 37%. All senior managers post to a vacant, 25% of in the finance unit. The municipal manager position at that time had been vacant for 31 months. This was at 30 June 2024. And the CFO for 36 months. You had spent, I'm not sure, can the mayor maybe verify the information? Because if we look at your financial statements of the previous financial year, they indicate that you spent 2.5 million on consultant for financial reporting. Can you just check if it's accurate that you did not spend anything because that's what your financial statements are saying. So they don't agree in terms of what you are saying and what the financial statements are saying. And I think you know that it would be legal to mislead a parliament of the Republic. Chair, with that background given, I think the MIs have been my colleagues have spoken about. You've received disclaimer for the past, since 2019, from my notes, it covers from that period until now. I just want to ask, my question is one. Is there any hope that the situation will be turned around in this municipality? I hear you that in every question that is being asked, from when the first honorable member asked, you are saying we have fixed this in this year, we have fixed this in this year, we have fixed this in this year, and the audit cycle will end. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, we can't live without hope. We are hopeful, Chair, that when coming to what is submitted today, we are hopeful that the Auditor General will be able to say something better about Ditsobotla. And this is what we have committed to do. Chair, we must appreciate that, yes, we have historic issues, and this is what you are raising in what you are asking. And we are working towards resolving these historic challenges that we had before. That is why today we are telling you, Chair, that at least we have improved, we are going forward. Thank you.
Next question.
Thank you. I want to just know the timelines for the filling of vacancies, particularly in senior management. That's the question. The CFO in particular, and the MEC. I don't know. Maybe when you come through the MEC for finance, if there's a strategy around addressing this thing of acting CFOs. I think 80% of the municipalities that have presented themselves here, when it comes to the CFO, it's acting, and that's a very critical position in terms of the financial viability of any institution and ensuring that there's accountability. And I fear that we may not really address the issues of the financial standings unless we get to sort that issue out and create stability. Thank you.
Let's take both. Let's take yours, ma'am. Just note that you'll respond together.
Thank you, Chair. My first question is with regard to the pension funds. What are the reasons that you don't pay over the pension funds as it impacts on the workers and the councillors, I think? The municipality has material irregularity for not keeping proper records. What are you hoping to do if you can't? You just said you hope to move from where you are. But if you can't do the basic of keeping the records, proper records, how are you hoping to move? More than 10% was underspent on infrastructure grant. What are the reasons and what happened? Did it go back? And how does it impact on the service delivery now when the monies have to go back because you can't use them? Once again, the remedial action plan is not implemented. You cannot live on hope. You have to do something. You have more budget spent and fewer targets achieved. For instance, 56% was achieved on service delivery and infrastructure, but you spent 86%. And 50% was achieved on local economic development, while you spent 101%. Thank you.
Please respond to both.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, we We have received a letter from the MEC of Cogta saying to us he's ready to support us using Section 154 of the Constitution. We were supposed to have met yesterday, but because of these processes, we were not able to meet. And we are hoping from now we are going to meet in resolving the question of the honorable member, in ensuring that we have substantive directors and the CFO. Thank you very much.
Have you been sorted? Are you fine? All of you? Okay. Please ask your question. We'll come back to all the ones that are not answered.
Honorable Chair, in terms of non-payment of third parties, it is because of the cash flow, but the municipality is working on it. And then in terms of safekeeping of information, maybe if I just give the committee an idea of what was happening while we were preparing the AFS. The team was sitting together, the FRP, the municipality, and the service provider appointed by SAIGA. And the other parties were holding the auditor's report to check the gaps and what we didn't have in the previous AFS. And then we had a team that was running around to collect information, because as we were capturing figures, we wanted the information to collaborate what we were capturing. So there was a team that was collecting evidence to make sure that we support effectively the AFS, and then the FRP was busy doing quality assurance. So we are very hopeful that this financial year we will have information, and the AG will be able to audit us fairly with the annual financial statements. Thank you, Chair.
Okay.
Good morning, and good morning to everyone from Ditsobotla. Just a question. I see that just over half your revenue, 215.98 million, is own revenue. The question that I want to ask is, how much of your invoices do you actually collect? So how much of the invoiced amount that goes out to your residents actually gets collected by percentage, okay? And then the second thing is, talking about collections of money that's owed to you as own revenue, are any of your councillors, do they have any amounts outstanding to the municipality? Do they owe you money? And if so, what are you doing to collect that? And then the third point is just looking at irregular spending and unauthorized. The amounts are equivalent to your total budget. So I'm looking in 2024, irregular is around about 409 million, and unauthorized around about 556 million. And I know that's cumulative, so that's over some years. But I would just like to know what's been done to investigate that and to ensure that you move on to a better page as far as unauthorized and irregular expenditure is concerned. Thank you.
Can you just check the question that were left unanswered? Pass it back. Start with the lady. Thank you, ma. Just a question not answered.
Thank you, Chair. The remedial action plan that they are not implementing, they haven't said anything to that. Spending more budget than achieving fewer targets, they haven't even touched on that. And the infrastructure grant that they only underspent on it.
Okay, that's fine. Note those.
All right, it's the timelines. They are either there or they are not there. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you, Chair. I'm just following up on the 2.5 million you spent on financial reporting, on consultant around the financial. Did you spend that money in there? Because I think we are focusing on 2023, 2024 or not. Because the mayor said not. And follow up on the issue of the grants. You returned 74 million 2023. You returned, sorry, you did not spend 32 million 2022. I'm just following up on it. Why you are not spending up on them? Thank you.
Okay, please respond.
Thank you, Chair. In terms of the MAG spending for the previous financial year, the municipality had challenges with SARS at the time, and it happened that the money was transferred and SARS withdrew it, and then we could not spend in the first term, but we managed to, at the end of December, we managed to pay the money back, and then we managed to also receive more trenches, and then we spent 100% of what we received.
I've had 5 questions. I'm hearing one answer.
Okay, in terms of councillors' outstanding debt, the invoices are prepared. We reported to council that there's money outstanding from councillors, and the unit has prepared their debt, and they are going to make arrangements. Thank you, Chair.
Yes, Chair, there are timelines. We have set ourselves targets, and we have set we can actually even send these timelines to you, Chair, so that we must see that we are doing something about the situation there, Chair. Thank you very much.
Okay, I forgot about the MPEC and UIFW.
Not only that, there's an issue about the money not spent, MIG grant, there's money used for consultants, and AFS statement. Can just go through those.
Okay.
Are you making notes of this? Because I don't want to keep getting members back to ask the question second time, and after that I must now remind you.
The municipality was not using consultants for the past 2 financial years. In the last financial years, there was a challenge where we had to prepare 3 sets of financial statements because the municipality was behind. And then this the past financial year, we worked with consultants from SAIGA. The municipality is also not paying anything for that. And then in terms of the UIFW, the register is already taken to council. The MPEC was trained through FRP intervention, and they are busy interrogating the report. Thank you, Chair. The unspent MIG grant, the issue was because we could not claim more trenches because we had to first pay the amount that was withdrawn by SARS, and as soon as we have paid that money, we started receiving trenches, and then we continued spending. Thank you.
Can I just get this issue? Did you use consultants? Are you using consultants? And how much are you paying them? Just clarify that so that you are clear what the situation is.
Chair, it must be noted here, we are not paying any consultant. We are supported by LG CETA and SAIGA, and we are also supported by Provincial Treasury. We have not paid any consultant up to so far. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So you have consultants, somebody's paying for them.
I hope that LG CETA is paying for them, and SAIGA, and maybe Treasury.
But you don't have your own internal capacity.
Yes, that is why we said, Chair, we don't have our own internal capacity. And what they are doing today, these consultants, I said they are transferring skills to our people because our people have been working hand in hand with them. And we are hoping that in the next submission of AFS, we'll be able to do our own AFS, Chair.
Okay.
Mayor, I asked a question and I said, have you used consultants in the prior years? And you said no. Now this acting CFO is saying in the past 2 years you haven't used a consultant because now the honorable member has picked up from your financial statement that you are using consultants. And I asked this question and you lied and said you are not using and you have not used consultants. Now the CFO is saying in the past 2 years. The question I was asking, because previously we've had disclaimer audit opinions. That's why I was asking, what, are you using consultants? And you said no. Now it's a change, it's a different story altogether. So which one are we taking?
On the AG's report, you are reported to have spent 2.5 million rand on consultants. That's the AG's report. Now, you can be on record. Let's hear what you say.
Thank you, my lordship. Ditsobatla for 21-22 and 22-23 financial year, we haven't submitted our AFS.
Just make it close, bring it closer to you.
Thank you. The point is, for 21-22, 22-23 financial years, we did not or we failed to submit our financial statements. So for that particular period, there were no activities in relating to the preparation of FES or to pay any other person for that particular purpose. It was then in 23-24 financial year where we were heavily assisted by the provincial treasurer through the PER system. So currently what is happening, there's a South African Institute of Governance of Auditors, which they have adopted Ditsobotla through LG-SETA, where they are now currently assisting us in preparation of AFS. And as a matter of fact, that our AFS were reviewed by the PERs in this particular regard. And also what needs to be mentioned is...
Just deal with the 2.5 million so that we can get over the matter.
Yes, this is the point I was going, my lordship.
Okay, let's focus on it.
Yes. We were audited for 3 financial years at the same time. So it is possible that if there's any money which has been indicated to, it might be the 2019-2020 financial year, but for the purpose of this
Can I ask you to do this? If you say it might be possible, you are telling us you are guessing. So don't continue. Go check this thing up.
Yes.
And then come back with a proper answer. The members here are worried about 2 things. One, you don't own up on something that's recorded by the AG. We have a problem with that. 2, you use consultants and you don't admit you are using consultants, and the mayor says you don't pay for them and there's a record of payment. Someone is giving us false information. So that's where the problem is. So check it and give us a proper thing.
Definitely. Thank you. Thank you.
Honorable member.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, colleagues. I'm having few questions, Chair. You see, this committee of Cogta, we are doing oversight for the main only one purpose, for the people of Northwest. Because we are the only hope for them to resolve all the matters that concern them in terms of service delivery. So my first question will be, I did not hear when the one honorable member asked about Section 57 posts. When are you going to advertise them? You did not respond to that. Because if we don't have that composition in the municipality, it's not going to be functional. Second, my question will be, maybe I did not capture it well, to the mayor. How long have you been appointed as the mayor? I'm asking you this because I want to understand where I'm sitting. The relationship that you are having now with the communities of Ditsobotla. Also, I want you to explain, or your good self, all of you there, the management, how far are you with the issue? Because I know that there were issues of electricity. The people will stay there without, the residents will stay about 3 days, 4 days without electricity and water. Did you resolve that matter? And then the other issue, it will be the issue of, sometimes there was a, I don't know, it's before you came in or after, it was on social media that there were documents that were banned in that municipality. So we want to understand that those documents that were banned, were there, is the information that was important to the government, or it was just papers that were banned? And were there perpetrators arrested? Were investigation case open against those things? That's what I want to be able to understand. And the other issue, Majoro, tell us, what is your plan in terms of attracting investors in Ditsobotla? Because Ditsobotla is one of the town that is, it's a farm area, and there were dairy. Sometimes there was a dairy area that side. Are they gone, or what is happening? And then lastly, Majoro, I don't know, maybe I have missed it, in terms of because the employees, they were complaining about if somebody died tomorrow, their pensions, their families, will they get those monies? What is your plan in terms of making sure that those families of those people, if somebody retire tomorrow due to age, will he be able to get all his money that he have worked for? Thank you very much.
Okay, can you respond?
Chair, I've been in a position for a period of 5 months now. Chair, the plan to attract investors. Chair, 2 months back, we have conducted an LED strategy, and in that LED strategy, we've been engaging with investors. They were part of the strategy, and in our strategy, we are outlining how we are going to work towards developing Ditsobotla, ensuring that the roads are trafficable, and we have a sustainable flow of water there, and the issue of electricity, if it is resolved, we hope that investors will be coming back to Ditsobotla. That is what we are going to do, and we have already started. And Chair, it must be noted that one of the companies that wanted to leave Ditsobotla, we are confident to tell you that that is called Agrico, is working with us hand in hand. They are happy now to stay with us. And the other one that was closed, Chair, it has new investors, and they are saying to us they are happy to work with us, and that is what we have done up to so far. The electricity, Chair, we are enjoying stability in our line up to date. In the past, we used to have a month, 2 months without electricity in Lichtenburg town or Colini town, but today we are confidently saying to you, at least we are able to attend all these queries of electricity on time. Chair, the documents that were banned, I was not there. I'm not aware whether there were cases opened against the perpetrators. The relationship with the people, Chair, it is now improving, Chair. You must remember in the past, no one wanted to come to Ditsobotla because of the instability that was there. But since we came in, We are always engaging with our people. And also, Chair, last week we met with the people of Ituse. On Monday, the mayor committed to meet with them on one-on-one, and that is what we did. We met with them one-on-one and resolve their problems. Thank you very much.
Can we move on? Yes, Nkosi.
I ask you about the relationship you have with the farmers in that, because Ditsobotla is a farm area. I just want to know, what is your relationship with the farmers? Is there any interaction that you are doing with them? Because it's also very much important to know those things.
Okay, give to Nkosi Butchelis.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, colleagues. I just wanted to find out from the Tobotla, after all said and done, what you've presented to us this morning, I just want to understand, do you really believe you've done enough to shake off this the label of being one of the worst performing municipalities? And what is the time horizon, please, where you think you believe you'll turn the corner? Have you done enough? When do you think you'll turn the corner to shake off this label? Thank you.
Thank you, Khosi. Khosi, we must be noted today. It can't be enough, Chair. We need to work very hard. We need to work more, and we are intending that. We are intending to work more to ensure that we change the face of that municipality. We bring hope back that was lost in that municipality. That is why we are here, Chair. And Chair, with your support and the support of the provincial government and national government, we hope that one day people will say there were people there who changed the situation of that area, and Chair will be appreciated. Chair, the relationship between us and the farmers is cordial, Chair, and we have actually a good one, because I always convene them in one meeting and we discuss their challenges that they have in that area. We had a meeting with them in the past, and they were raising issues of security where people are stealing from their farms, and I have convened the police that time and ensured that I make sure that they are safe. Thank you very much.
Speaker.
Sorry, Chair, I think I asked very specifically the time frame so that we keep our eye on it. I see that one you haven't responded to. Thank you.
No, thank you, Chair, and good morning. Chair, I just want to deal with one aspect. Ditsobotla is sitting with about 74% of its staffing component, which by and large don't meet competency requirements. Now, the consequence of that is that your service delivery is going to suffer because people who are not supposed to be there are there. And I think this is a historical problem. We don't need a general response to that issue. We need you to be specific in terms of what you are going to do and within what timeline you are going to, one, reduce the staffing component because your staff is bloated, but also bring about redress in terms of the incompetent staff which are part of the institution. Thanks.
No, thanks, Honorable Chair. Just direct questions. How much are you paying on security? Reason why we're asking this question is because on more than 2 occasions at this municipal, security companies were fighting over the control of the municipal. So I want to understand how much are you paying in terms of security. Next one, Yesterday night, I saw on social media the residents of Zone 3 need to say, opting to do own refuse removal. Why are you not providing that service to the people? And then linked to what Honorable Oliphant is saying, how many people do you have there as staff members given the state of service delivery that we're experiencing? And also, do you have this thing called ghost workers? That was also raised. And have you also paid the councillors that last time said they were not paid? Those that differ with you, have they been paid? Thanks, Chair.
Please respond.
Chair, on the answer that I'm giving to Khosi, we have given ourselves a period of 6 months. Chair, yes, we have identified about 46 ghost workers, and we are dealing with that situation. Chair, we had, the speaker will answer this one of councillors.
Thank you very much, Chair. According to Schedule 1, Paragraph 4, Subsection 1 of the System Act number 32 of 2020 states that a municipal council may impose a fine as determined by the standing rules and order of the municipal council on the councillors for not attending council. So on the council of the 19th, the council resolved that the councillors that did not attend the council, they will not be paid. We are going to punish them for not attending, because we did even write them letters to tell them they must attend council, but they never attended. So we took that resolution that we will punish them, and then that's why we never paid them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Mayor. On the question of when are we going to fill in...
Closer to your mouth so we can hear. Bring it closer.
Thank you, Chair. On the question on Section 57, positions as to when they are going to be filled, due to the issue on cash flow and then also the historical issue on non-payment of salaries, we did write a letter through the office of the mayor where there was a response that Section 154 of the Constitution will be reinforced in order for the municipality to can be able to function, and also the assistance from the province. And then also with regard to employees complaining about pensions, we realized that in the past the payments which were made were not in the best interest of the proper functioning of the municipality. And then as a remedial action, we did create a cash management committee where each and every invoice which needs to be paid needs to be scrutinized, and also to see that there's a value for money for the services which we are paying. And then hence in this particular issue, we also making sure that as to the commitment which we made with the pension funds, that we pay on monthly basis to avoid the possibility of non-payments to the relevant individuals. With regard to the staff complement, we realize that Ditsobotla currently is paying, including third parties, in the region of 26 million. And then the 26 million is 7 million is mainly about third parties which we need to pay, and currently also salaries is in the region of 15-16 million. And then we also realize that our wage bill has been increased by non-management of our overtime and standbys. And we also realize that the issue on coast workers, it's true, there's something of that sort. And internally what we did, we did a head count where each and every employee had to come and verify whether the person is in the municipality or not. And the report which we received, which will be referred to LLF and to be taken up to the council, it came to light that there are about 46 employees.
Okay, you're repeating. Now let's deal with the refuse removal and the security cost.
Chair, on refuse removal, we have Salga coming in and assisting us. We are unable now to, because of cash flow, to collect everywhere, and our worn tractors, because our trucks are old. Now and then they have mechanical problems. But Salga has come in assisting us. Now in the coming months, we'll be able to go back to Itsoseng, Bladeville, Buikuzo, to start collecting refuse, Chair. And also NWK is also assisting, Chair, in that regard. Thank you very much.
Security.
Thank you. On the security part, it depends on the amount. It varies on month to month depending on the violence which the municipality has been doing. And then we allocated currently is in a region of 1.4 million.
Okay, I want us to close this. Can I ask the last few questions so we do them one time and then we round it up?
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, I think it is important before I get to my questions to note that the withholding of councillors' salaries, as quoted by the Speaker under that Schedule 1, is unlawful. And what is even more unlawful is that the accounting officer, although contested in his appointment, executed and facilitated an unlawful instruction by council. It is untenable that a speaker, politically elected, can give an unlawful instruction to that effect. The act.
You have a minute. You have now just 30 seconds. Proceed. Proceed.
It is important.
No, proceed.
It is a gross abuse of power. It can't be, and those councillors must be paid in full their salaries and follow the disciplinary process as outlined in the Act. My question, the appointment...
Finish your time, but finish.
Thank you, Chairperson, if you will indulge me, because this municipality...
No. You see what you do. Don't go argue. I'm telling you because I want us to move. So
but I'm going to my questions.
Yes, go
Thank
there.
you.
Don't elaborate.
Thank you. The recruitment of the MM, the appointment in 2024, can we have the detailed recommendation by the recruitment panel? Because it is my understanding that the panel, the appointment that we see before us was not the recommendation by the panel, that also that council meeting in July 2024 was not lawfully constituted. We also know that the municipal manager, its appointment does not enjoy the concurrence by the MEC for Cogta. And so the question then we have to ask, is every engagement that we are doing now, is it, what would be the impact if the appointment of the MM is legally contested, which it is?
You have gone beyond time. I'm sorry.
There is...
I'm sorry, I can't allow you now. You have had a long statement, it took beyond the time, you have got 2 questions, and please, let's move on.
It's fine, my colleagues will get to the others. Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson, honorable members. I'll get straight to the question. I just wanted to know, how does the municipality plan to increase its revenue base just going forward? Yeah, that's it from my side.
Thank you very much, Chair. Mine is on the issue of the report that we got from the municipal mayor here regarding the former acting municipal manager. In 2021, the same councillor has fired Mr. Moketsi as one of their employees in 2021. So how did you arrive as a council to conclude on appointing him as an acting municipal manager, whereas he was fired by the same council in 2021? Then the second issue is the issue of, it's a personal issue between Mr. Mukosho and Mr. Mutlung, where the municipality paid the lawyers for Mr. Mutlung 395,000.
Please round up.
Where the municipality pays the lawyers for Mr. Mutlung 395,000, while it has nothing to do with the council. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairperson. So, the Premier is driving a program called Twinsale Road, where he goes to municipalities with different departments of the province. We're told it's aimed at accelerating service delivery. Now I want to know, as you've been struggling for the past years, how is Twinsaloro assisting you in terms of accelerating your service delivery, considering your historical challenges insofar as service delivery is concerned? 2, during the week, in the recent interviews by the Premier, he appeared to be very, he could not reimagine Ditsobotla being in, in its glory. He was saying that now there's a need for national intervention, there's a need for military, soldiers and so forth. I don't know for what, but do you enjoy any support? Like you are saying, there was challenges of political instabilities and so forth. Do you enjoy any support from provincial government, particularly the Premier, insofar as progress is concerned in that area? Thanks.
Thank you. Just to get the matter clear, the you're talking about is the same So, the same, the you're talking about is the same one.
Chairperson, it is not.
Just give me the name.
The
one
that
you're
I'm
referring
talking
to.
about
Yeah.
is the one that is sitting before us, Bojosinyane.
Okay, that's fine. And the one?
Mr. Masupi Mogezi.
Okay, okay. That's fine. Please respond.
Chairperson, what happened in the past is really amazing. Chair, somebody was appointed by the name of Hasupa Mokit, who was fired by the municipality long time ago, and all of a sudden that person was taken from nowhere and appointed as the acting Chair, that thing happened before I came in, and the first question that I posed is that how did they appoint that kind of a person? That is why today, Chair, when you look at the consequence management, we are telling you there that there is illegal settlement with that was made by another acting by the name of Mali, who actually settled with people outside court and Mogeti. We hope that maybe he was one of the people that were settled outside court and illegally settled. That is why we have charged Mali, and we are further interrogating that problem.
So Mogeti was before you came?
Yeah, Mogeti was before I came.
Which year was this?
It was maybe 3 months before I came in.
Okay, that's
Yes.
fine. Proceed.
Yes, Chair. And yeah, the other ones will be.
No, there are two. There's Bujosinyane, that's the one that's been asked as well.
Yeah, Chair, the issue of Bojosinyane is sub judice, is in court because there is a case between Bojosinyane and the Department of Cogta, and we are awaiting the outcome of that court. So I can't say much.
So the council is not involved?
Chair, the council is involved because the council is the one that appointed or appoints municipal managers. Is now a case between council and the MEC Cogta. So Chair, in one of the meetings we said that as we are going to sit this coming week, we are hoping that that meeting will sit, we'll be able to engage and deal with all these matters, including matters of Section 56 managers.
Okay, you can deal with the rest of the questions. No, please, let's just get them to answer. Let's see what is outstanding, then we can see if we have to come back. Let's first get these answers, and then we can see what's going on. We can come back.
Thank you, Chair. In the plans to improve revenue, the municipality has been talking to Ngaka district municipality. We are going to The MM was empowered to engage in a service level agreement where we are going to fix the water infrastructure, and it also includes metering to improve revenue and make sure that everyone is metered and there's no losses. And then the municipality also applied for a smart meter grant for electricity, but was not awarded. But in the meantime, the municipal managers also empowered to negotiate with ESCOM to get into an agreement to ensure that the municipality at the end of the day has smart meters for electricity. We are also making sure that we are correcting the system to make sure that our accounts are accurate, and then we are also improving the general valuation role to make sure that all the properties are valued accordingly, and we are charging property rates according to the law. And then we are also sending out notices to consumers so that they can come and make arrangements. And if they don't come to make arrangements, we are disconnecting electricity, and then we require 60% payment to reconnect. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Chair. On the issues of councillors who are not coming to council, we will be sorting legal advice on this matter. But Chair, no one can just stay home and do nothing and expect to be paid. We will be dealing with it, but we are urging honorable members who are here to urge, because it is not everyone who's not coming there. It must be noted that the chairperson of corporate is a member of the DA, who are saying they will not attend any council that is conducted by the ANC and the EFF, and they are saying we must pay them without doing anything, and that thing we will not do, because people must work so that they are able to be paid. But we'll sort out the issue of these councillors by getting legal advice on it. And then if the legal advice says we must pay them, we'll pay them. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's leave it at that for now. The dispute between the two of you is how do you come to the decision? It's not whether the decision has been made or not. The question is how. Do you want to close that? You've got 30 seconds, and I'm going to cut you.
Chairperson, the question, my original question is the legitimacy of all decisions from the council meeting of the 5th of March. You cannot expect, until we answer that question, councillors to participate in council meetings subsequent to the 5th of March if that legality of that council meeting remains in question. And I am not able to ventilate the concern over the legality due to constraints in time.
No, you don't need to do that. You have raised the question, that's enough for us. So what I've put it in here because it's one of the things that have to be acted upon. So we won't go into the whole detail about it. You have raised two issues, legality and the question of how the decision was made. We'll leave it at that. Let's move on. MECs are going to give us responses. 2 minutes each, let's hear, and then we'll close the matter.
Thanks very much, Chair, and good morning to the leadership. Chair, no,
Hey, let's settle down. Let's settle down. I see you're getting a bit agitated here. Proceed, MEC.
Thanks, Chair. We reported yesterday that yes, indeed, we have taken a posture that will not support any move that suggests that we should dissolve the Ditsobotla municipality. The reason being that we explained this yesterday that we have been there before, we have done that. Our view, which is widely held and canvassed, is that national intervention must come in through section 1397. So that process, it's been undertaken by the National Department of Cogta, and we are hoping that soon that matter will be settled. But that's the position that we are holding, Chair, that the latest dissolution of Ditsobotla was in 2022, immediately after the elections, and that is why we are taking that posture. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, Honorable Members. The issue of the Ditsobotla consultancy fee on the that was questioned, I think it would be associated with the 2020-2021, because we prepared the 2021, 2022, 2022, 2023 AFS. And now, obviously, we are supporting them through institutions that they are working with, and those institutions are the ones that are carrying the cost. In terms of the debt owed by the state, as the provincial government, we owe them 8 million, and we have been paying what is due, except where there are disputes, and it's a matter that we are resolving with the Department of Education, because individual schools will have their own dispute on what is owed to the municipality. And the national departments, from the brief that we have received, and we will engage with those national departments, National Public Works, it's around 11 million, and rural development, it's around 29 million. So through the Premier, we will coordinate a session together with the national departments, and to ensure that we resolve these outstanding debts that includes us and also national departments. And that process, the Premier has been leading it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's try and close this matter. I think we must indicate that we remain very concerned about the situation in the Ditsobotla. I'd like us to attend to the following issues. MECs, you're going to help the municipalities and also report on the various issues supporting the municipalities, the municipality, as well as also giving us a report regularly on the following matters. Firstly, the issue of political stability. The cause of the problem in the past has been the political instability, conflicts, tensions. You can still get it now with the issue of councillors not wanting to attend and all of those issues. So that is the first issue. Secondly, the issue of the strengthening the MPEC and make sure that it works, and then start the process of UIEF investigations, as well as consequence management associated with this. I do want to see you writing notes, because you've made me repeat many questions. Mr. MM, it's you I'm talking to. Now you want to disturb the others who are writing notes. And the problem is we'd like to see this actually being followed. And let me also say, before I go on very far, all of these issues that I'm raising here, I'd like to invite the portfolio committee in the province to go into all of these issues. Before you get the report, go around, talk to these people, go into the municipality, follow these matters up, and just make sure by the time we get the report, you've been there many times. You have dealt with these issues personally, yourselves, with the members. Okay? Now, can I say therefore that the issue of MPEC, we need timelines, specific activities of what's going to be done, investigation of UIFW, and the consequence management. We need reports on those with actions. Then the strengthening of the financial management system and the financial recovery plan. We didn't hear much about that. So we need that built into your system so that we are able to deal with these issues as we move forward. This also will then link to the whole issue of a better management of your debts. I was just shown here, not only do you owe Salga, you also owe Salga and all the others that have been reported here. That needs to be managed differently. Then, of course, we need an undertaking. And I want to escalate this really right to the provincial level, provincial government. Now, the MEC says it must go to the national government. We want an undertaking that will not get another disclaimer. So that doesn't only deal with you, it goes to the leadership of the province. Everything has to be done to make sure that the systems are in place to avoid that disclaimer again. The issues of the vacancies of the senior management has to be dealt with. It was raised by the members here. The issue of the skills audit. Who do you have? What skills do they have? Get rid of those who don't need to be there, and then make sure that you've got establishment is properly managed. So that we'll also get reports with timelines on all of those issues. Then the issues that relate to the debts that are owed to the municipality, we push that up to the MECs and the Premier to assist the municipality in that regard. The area of the appointment and the appointment of the contested appointment of the municipal manager needs to be dealt with, and I'd like to leave that in the hands of the provincial government to deal with not only the resolution, but to also ensure we know what happened. Now, the the issue of the MEC, whether the MM is approved or not, needs to be clarified, but we also need to deal with the legality of decisions taken subsequent to his appointment. That issue needs to be very clear. Then we need clarification both on the issue of Bujosinyane, which is, as you say, is in court. That needs to be clarified, but then we also need clarification on the Moketse issue. That again, we need a report that gives us an explanation on that. Then we need you to resolve and then report on the issue of the withholding of councillors' salaries. From where we sit, we just say you must take the right decision. As to which is the right decision, you must then tell us and justify it. The contestation here, you are saying it's a punitive cost, it's a punitive step. On the other side, the question, what is your process to reach to that point? On the other side, the mayor says that there's a deliberate defiance of sittings. Whatever the situation is, let it get resolved, and therefore let's get the proper report. Then, of course, we need to get the report on the security cost. You've said the figure is about 1.2 million. We need that broken down because the members, I would like them to follow it up once they've received the report, follow it up to see whether there's further issues that they want to raise on that. The members from the provincial legislature have raised that issue. With that, I'd like us to close the matter, and the reality is for us, we would like to see the municipality getting out of disclaimer. We would like to see this municipality recovering, and then it must get a proper reputation of being able to do proper service delivery, revenue collection, and making sure that it satisfies people that it's supposed to be serving. So with that, we want to say thank you very much. You are now excused. We could step off the platform. Let's get the next municipality in place. And here we're going to be inviting Ngaka Modiri Mulema District Municipality. Thank you very much to Ditsobotla. We're done. Ngaka Modiri. Honorable members, I'm going to plead with you. Honorable members, I'm going to plead with you. We could have finished this one 30 minutes ago. Honorable members of the provincial legislature, honorable members of the provincial legislature, we need to cooperate now. We could have finished this one. Switch it off. Push it. It's off. Okay, maybe it's another one. We need to try and cooperate here. It's going to be very difficult. Sometimes we get agitated because one matter is raised, and we stretch beyond the time. Please, let's try and contain this, because we could have finished this 30 minutes ago. We're already almost done. But we need to really try and continue. We've got a long time to go for today, and we have to finish. So we have two choices. We either stretch to our satisfaction and stretch to our exhaustion at the end. So that is really what we're going to have to face. Let's move on. Ngaka Modiri Mulema, you've got 5 minutes. Introduce yourselves and then give us a short presentation, and we start the processes. Thank you.
Good morning, Chair, and to the leadership collective present here. My name is Kumalo Molefe. I am the Executive Mayor for Ngaka Modiri Mulema District Municipality.
Good morning, Chair, honorable members. My name is Ntabiseng Shuping, the Council Speaker of Ngaka Modiri Mulema District Municipality.
Good morning, Chair, and all present here, all protocol observed. My name is Ulihile Alan Lusaba, MM, Ngakamuduru Mulema District.
Good morning, Chair and honorable members. All protocol observed. I'm Khalalita Morwani, the CFO of Ngakamuduru Mulema.
Morning, Chairperson. All protocol observed. My name is Tabang Ramure. I'm the Senior Manager, Planning and Development, Ngakamuduru Mulema.
Now, thank you very much, Chair. Just at introduction, Ngakamuduru Mulema is located centrally within the province. It's the second biggest district. We are at the gateway of SADC. We are comprising of 5 local municipalities which have appeared before you. We are servicing about 1 million people almost. It's 937,723,000. And our outlook in terms of performance, we were saying that 33% of the total expenditure is spent towards capital investment. Repairs and maintenance at 2%. Our revenue growth is 19%. Creditors payment period is standing at 42%. As at 24-25, we are grant dependent at 84%, and 84% at operating budget spent. For 25-26, Chair, our operating revenue budget is 1.3 billion, and we are 92% grant funded. In terms of operating expenditure budget, we are standing at 1.2 billion. 39% of that goes to employee-related costs. 27.1% is contracted services. It is beyond the norm. Transfers and subsidies is standing at 4.2%. Now, with regard to operating budget allocation per functional classification, water management gets 46%, finance and administration 23%, public safety 15%, wastewater management 3%, planning and development 4%. The capital budget allocation per functional classification, Chair, is that 63% of our goes to water management, 16% to wastewater management, 15% to public safety. Now, Chair, at the outset, we would want to indicate that with regard to powers and functions, we are the Water Service Authority. We are responsible for provision of water and sanitation, including emergency services. That includes fire and disaster management. We have concluded a service level agreement with 4 of our local municipalities, except Ratlo, which is 100% rural, because there we do 100% water provision. Further than that, we have concluded a service level agreement with Mahali's Water Board on specific areas. And in terms of the water service agreement, local municipalities or water service providers are responsible for water and sanitation provision in urban areas, while the district provides services in peri-urban areas. We do have challenges of unfunded mandates that we would want to elevate, which regards to disaster management, which is largely unfunded, but also would like to elevate the issue of court orders emanating from the developments at local municipalities that we have to perform the responsibilities that ordinarily must be performed by these local municipalities. Now, our status quo is that we have, with regard to staff, we have 726 staff members, and approximately 65% relate to employees at service delivery departments. With regard to governance, we have a functional mayoral committee. We observed a few months ago that our MPEC was not functional, and as council we took decisions, we reconfigured MPEC, and ever since then we have seen the results, which we will outline briefly. Our Audit and Risk Committee is functional. It has reached its term of office, the end of its term of office. However, processes are unfolding to renew that. We've got a financial disciplinary board and our portfolio committees are functional. 4 of the 7 senior manager positions have been filled. Safe to say 3 have not been filled. Council has pronounced itself on that, and a procurement process is unfolding as we speak to ensure that the advert runs these weekends on the 3 positions that are outstanding. We have entered into intergovernmental relations arrangements with local municipalities that resulted in us jointly building our own water laboratory and also buying fleet together for local municipalities. In terms of the work in progress with regard to improving governance and service delivery, we would want to report that we have a UIF reduction strategy adopted by Council. The municipality reports on Treasury web-based PAP portal to track implementation of PAP. For the 23-24, 24-25, we have been spending our MIG 100%. Having reported that we changed or reconfigured MPEG recently, we can report that MPEG concluded investigations and submitted the report to Council, and as a result, unauthorized for 1.27 billion on the 31st of March 2025, Council wrote off the said expenditure. Fruitless and Waitful at 3.8 million also referred to the Financial Disciplinary Board, and Council approved an MPEG work plan for 25-26. Now, with regard to our audit outcome, Chair, we have stayed at disclaimer for some time and stayed at adverse for some time, but ever since we came in and took a decision to appoint what in our view are competent senior managers, we are turning the corner, because for the 2 recent financial years, we have at least moved from adverse. We are now at qualified. It's not much to celebrate, but we believe that we are on course, marching towards unqualified and subsequently clean audit. Chair, Council received applications. We do have SIU reports or referrals, and we can report that Council received applications for repayment for SIU against Range Consulting and others for overpricing of engines, and the matter appeared before the SIU tribunal. The municipal manager appeared before the SIU to give reasons why he should not be charged for appointing service providers without following supply chain. The SIU has investigated procurement of water material, tools and electrical equipment without competitive bidding. The outcome is still pending. We have not concluded consequence management on the officials affected by SIU referrals. We believe that that is work in progress. We do have challenges that we would want to raise, that we have adopted a municipality that was more or less like Ditsobotla. It was dissolved in 2014. It had a culture of impunity, no culture of SCM compliance, and as a result, when it was dissolved, 2 critical grants were taken from it, the water grants of Arabic and WOSIC, and they have never been returned.
You should close down now.
I am doing that, Chair. And as a result of these grants not being returned, it is having a negative bearing on us. I must indicate, though, that it would seem we are collapsing against what in our view is a coordinated, well-armed and well-resourced syndicate that vandalizes our infrastructure. The rest of the issues, Chair, I will deal with them, or we will deal with them at questions. But I must indicate we have 74 cases opened on water vandalism. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you. Honorable members, let's take the questions. All right. Let's start now from that side.
Good morning, and thank you very much for your presentation. First of all, I'm glad that you are moving in a positive direction as far as your audit outcomes are concerned. There's still obviously a very long way to go, so hopefully next time we talk to you that things have improved beyond where they are at the moment, the qualified aspect. The second point was just absolutely eye-watering amounts of money on unauthorized, fruitless and wasteful expenditure. I mean, unauthorized at 10 billion, irregular, I think at 4 billion. I know you mentioned that you had an impact that didn't operate and that you are sort of turning that around at the moment. But would you be able to quantify what has been done so far with dealing with these absolutely eye-watering amounts of money when you consider your income? And then the other thing I noticed that was I think only about 2 or 3% of your income is actually own income, and I know that your district municipality and its your underlying municipalities would be sending out the bills to individuals, but why is that so low? As a matter of interest, is there any means for you to be able to increase that number? Because obviously 98% is coming in the form of grants and various other money straight from the government. So yeah, those are my two questions. Thank you very much.
All right, let's take another question.
Thank you, Chair. The name is Gwenza Madlala from Scopa. I want to understand the consequence management part in regards to your material irregularities. About 18 were issued by the AG, and among them of critical concern for me is the water tanker overpayment. I would like clarity on that. There's also fruitless expenditure of about 26.72 billion and no investigation registered to hold people accountable. The last one relates to the 398 days.
Excuse me, can you switch off that mic? It's off. Now, where is another mic? Is there another mic here? Then it's your system that's causing it. Just switch it off again. Switch off your mic. It's off. Your system is faulty. Let's try again.
All right, thank you, Chair.
Proceed, sure.
I think the two questions had been registered. The last one was in relation to the 398 average days it takes to pay your creditors as opposed to the 30 days. Thank you.
Please respond.
Thank you, Chair. With regards to the unauthorized expenditure of 10 billion as reported, thus far 2.7 billion worth of that has been approved for write-off by council, and on irregular expenditure 101 million has been approved for write-off by council, and on fruitless and wasteful expenditure in the current year 3.6 million was since approved for write-off by council. So there has been progress registered in that regard. So subsequent to us having reported, as we do on a quarterly basis, there's a register that we're maintaining, but most importantly, we have since put in controls aimed at preventing, ensuring that we report a zero balance when it comes to these negative expenditures. So that is progress thus far. When it comes to our intention or our plan to increase the 2.3% own income, what we have since done as a municipality was to commence with the process of conducting what we call cost of supply studies in consultation with SALGA. We are supported by SALGA in that regard. The intention here is to start levying or billing for bulk developmental charges, but we needed for that to be cost reflective as well, because that's one area where as a municipality we were not doing so well. And then when it comes now to the issue on 398 days creditors payment, that in the main is linked to the debt reported for Magali's water board. That in the main is the account that led to so many days. I think the report also, that's what also AG indicated in the report given to management, to say that those days mainly relates to that account with Magali's, and it has its own historical issues. It's a historical debt that is under dispute even at the stage where at Magali's water board is unable to provide sufficient evidence for that debt as owed. What one also might report to the collective, because there was also that question in our, what we are required to present on, what are we doing about that account? We will just indicate that with Magali's water board, since 2022 to date, we are current, we don't owe anything. All that is said to be owed relates to this account that I've just referred to now, which is under dispute. I thank you.
Let's hear about consequences for those write-offs.
Yes, Chair. Thank you very much. When you speak to consequences in respect of those write-offs, yes, the relevant committees have suggested that an amount of 67,000 rands, if not mistaken, consequence management should follow. This is the latest report, and that is exactly what we are doing in respect of write-offs in particular. To go back to the other issue of material irregularities in respect of water tankering, the matter is receiving extreme attention. We have argued back and forth with the service provider concerned. The latest action we took was to summon him into a court of law, simply because they will always object to every effort we put together in terms of recouping the money wasted. And as and when we are waiting for that, something else happens. So the best way and bet to go around it was for us to approach law enforcement agencies. We have appeared before the AG's advisory committee in respect of material irregularities. We have shared with them the same information that we are sharing with your good self, Chairperson. Thank you.
Are you done?
Yes, with the exception of, has there been consequence management in respect of tankering? The answer is yes, there has been consequence management in as far as tankering is concerned. Thank you.
What is it?
They appeared before the DC, and they argued their case, and they were given final written warnings, those that were implicated in this matter.
No police investigation?
Not at this stage, not at this stage.
What are we talking about? Water tanker?
Yes, I'm talking about water tankering. On the
Water
other hand,
tanker overpayments?
yes.
And there's no charges, no criminal investigation?
No, I think the evidence was quite fair, such that one would not have needed criminal investigation. It was a question of slight negligence.
Let's get the next question. Please proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, just like most of the other municipalities here in the Northwest, Ngaka, Motiri, Molema is no different. There are quite a few looting sprees going on in that municipality from what it looks like, from what we have. Those looting sprees stem from consultants. There are consultants that have been paid over 20 million rand on financial reporting, yet we have a CFO in place. There's an MM, there's a CFO in place. And if logic serves me right, with a vacancy rate of 33% and 37% of that is in the finance unit. It's deliberate to have consultants working in the municipality so that they will be paid 20 million rands. I would like the MM and the CFO to make us understand, make this house understand, why you would authorize 20 million rands to be spent on consultants. That's one. Number two, there's a 359 million rand payment over the past 2 financial years of ventilated improved pits. Those are toilets. Can the mayor and the MM make us understand as well as a house as to how did that come about? How do they justify spending 359 million rands? Sorry, Chair?
Let's round up.
Okay, how do they spend 359 million rands on toilets? And then just lastly, Chair, the vacancy rate. Could they please speak to us about that? I understand that this was 2023-2024 financial year. What is the vacancy rate like now? Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Let's take the next one.
No, thanks, Chair. Thanks very much, Ngaka. As a district, we are also responsible for coordinating development. It's not nice to drive around here in Mahikeng or Mafikeng. Lot of potholes. This town was known as a very best town back in the days. So how can you address that? Just to put back Ngaka on the map as it used to be before. The second issue that I would like to get it from you, there was a matter that was reported about a redirection of public funds, about 1.4 billion budget for 2024-2025 financial year. And this matter, it says that the report from the senior officials indicate that the CFO bypassed legal processes, paying service providers without notifying the municipal manager as required by law. Can you talk to us about this very disturbing news? Because when I was listening to the CFO trying to justify this 10 billion in terms of your FW, and municipalities, Chair, they have this tendency to rush to the council, just to go to the council and convince the councillors to write off those billions of rands. That's why the Chair is asking you about the consequences, and you are not even coming very clear in terms of the consequences. And these are the taxpayers, man. So can you also clarify this issue? And the people around Ngaka are also saying to the mayor, you must relocate to areas such as Ramosadi, villages, and Sewideng, because you must come and witness the suffering of people from the first hand. And also, can you talk us about the circulating, it was a clip that was circulating around in early 2025. It's a recording that surfaced online in which the mayor was reportedly admitted to accepting 300,000 alleged from a service provider in detailing how he shared the money with other comrades. Please, can you share with us, because this is a cause for concern. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you. Please respond.
Thank you, Chair. Let's start with financial consultants. And let's start by admitting that you are correct. A great deal of money was spent in that regard. But then one needs to look at that given the context of the time in terms of when did this happen vis-a-vis our current regime. In his earlier comments, Ntate Kumalo, the EM, did indicate that there was a special focus on BTO, which is the Budget and Treasury Office. In that era, we had absolutely zero skills. We had absolutely zero experience.
So
and
we just give us a time, which years was this?
This was before they came, 1920, 2021.
Okay.
That was extremely, extremely difficult. Then our focus was then to empower BTO, which led to us appointing the current CFO and also appointing respective managers for asset, income and expenditure, and so forth. And we are turning the corner. And to validate that, EM did indicate that we came from the era of adverse opinions and so forth and so forth. Now we have turned the corner somewhat, and we have a view and hope that shorter than later we should be able to get a much more improved audit outcome.
No, thank you very much. Chair, I will start with the 359 million on VIP toilets. It's part of the MIG spending, but we found it unacceptable that instead of spending money on water, we were spending money more on VIP toilets. And when we detected that as the leadership, having arrived at the municipality, we changed that situation immediately. We can report now that 80% of our MIG is spent on water and at least 20% now on VIP toilets. That's the first. On the question of the Ramosadi's wedding.
Sorry, water what?
Water projects. These are municipal infrastructure projects. So that is
such as what? I just want to know what is it you're spending money on?
On water augmentation projects. That is, if a community does not have water, I mean this is funding coming from national. It's pre-approved projects nationally with technical reports. So these are projects implemented in various local municipalities.
Okay, I just want to know a distinction whether you are doing reticulation, boreholes, dams. What are you doing, are you doing water tankers?
It is bulk. We are not doing water tankering. Our water tankering is insourced.
All right, sure.
It's bulk. The second question was on the Ramosadi, me having to relocate to Ramosadi. It's Ramosadi village, which is nearby. It was as a result of a best sewer pipe, which took us some time really to fix. We have since fixed it. We have a contractor on site. We are replacing that pipe. It's part of the aged infrastructure. The pipe is more than 50 years old. So there's a contractor on site replacing that pipe. Recently it burst again, or it got blocked, and there's a service provider on site to fix that. With regard to the clip doing the rounds on the media alleging that the mayor considered to accepting a bribe, I want to categorically state that that is not true. Never accepted a bribe. I have listened to that clip. That clip had to do with the fund. I'm in the provincial fundraising of the party that I belong to, and I know that in that fateful time in that meeting, we're discussing a fundraising that we're holding at Sun City, and the discussion there, and the person who recorded, I don't know where they cut it, because we were doing allocations for seats. So we indicated it's 10 seats, 10 for the regional chair, 10 for the regional secretary, and we went on to say 10 for the women's league, 10 for the youth league, but they cut it just there. So, and in that clip, there's no rents and cents mentioned. So that is my submission to the committee. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's get the other comments, questions.
No, thank you very much. With regard to potholes, Honorable Mente, it was worse. It is now different. It's not better. Mahikeng has embarked, working together with the provincial government. Mahikeng has embarked on a process to reseal all the roads in town, and they have done that in town. They have now embarked on a process. They are now at townships and villages. Honorable Mente, there is...
No, Honorable Mkalipi.
Oh, Mkalipi.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you very much.
I know you got your favorites, but this one is...
I apologize, Honorable Mkalipi. So frankly speaking and honestly speaking, as a district mayor, looking at the performance now of Mahikeng local municipality, on roads, out of 10, I will give them 7. They have put on a turnaround plan and they are sticking to it, and the people can attest to that positive note.
Sorry, honorable members, tea is around, is available, so just please go help yourself and come back. We won't take a break. Let's take the next comment. Honorable Mtolo.
Thank you, Chair. There's an audit report of 2023-2024 where there's a concern that more budget spent but fewer targets achieved. You've achieved 56% target relating to basic service delivery and infrastructure, but spent 86% of the budget. On LED, municipalities spent 101% of the budget, but achieved only 50% of the targets. Can you respond on that, please? Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Chair. I just want to latch onto that when it comes to the spending on the LED budget. And I want to understand how you justify the adjustment of the budget for extending contracts through the EPWP from 5.6 million to 8.2 million. And what was the rationale for actually spent for the actual spending of 13.5 million? And I need to understand that. Is the question clear? So you as a municipality adjusted the budget for the extending contracts through the expanded public works program from 5.6 million. That includes 1.8 from the grant and 3.76 from the equitable share, which amounts to 8.2 million. Now I want to know what was the rationale for the actual spending of 13.59 million. That includes now the 1.8 from the grant and an 11.7 from the equitable share. And I want to know what measures have you now put in place to ensure that this is not happening and that your actual spending is aligned with your priorities and your strategic objectives.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please respond.
Yes, thank you very much, Chair. I think maybe I will answer all the questions. The main challenge, Chair, arises from the alignment in terms of our IDP budget and SDBIP. And this is influenced by three main things before I get into the main issues. The first one, Chair, is around the actual needs which would exceed the budget and the challenges around prioritization and reprioritization thereof. The second one, Chair, is issues around infrastructure failures, which would then relate to the municipality intervening in areas or aspects that were initially not planned for. And then the third one is the impact of court orders. During the year under review, there were various court orders, mainly in Tswaying and Ditsobotla, where the municipality had to intervene. So these three cumulative issues then lead to the misalignment in terms of our budget, IDP and SDB, Chair. If I come to the issue around the 50% achieved, yet there was over expenditure on the budget, that Chair, it related to KPA2. KPA2 relates to basic infrastructure development and basic service delivery. Chair, the KPI was comprised out of 16 key performance areas, which all had their individual budget. And in the municipality, there were certain KPIs that had an underperformance, and other KPIs that also had an overperformance. But over and above that, Chair, as I've illustrated, in terms of basic infrastructure, there were those court orders that forced us to utilize more budget. There was those infrastructure failures. There were certain floods, particularly around the Deelpan, where the municipality had to intervene. So all of these cumulative issues then led to the overperformance in terms of the key performance area overall. In terms of KPA4, which is around your local economic development, Chair, in terms of the KPA, also there were four KPIs, and the municipality had overperformed on certain KPIs in relation to the KPA. In terms of the EPWP budget, from 5.6 to 7 million, and the municipality initially reporting expenditure of 13 million. I think, Chair, the first was the under budgeting in terms of that. The municipality, Chair, in terms of, if I give an example, in terms of our EPWP, we pay them a stipend of roughly currently 2,750. We have about 195 EPWPs, which equates to roughly around 530,000 per month, which we pay to EPWP. The amount also, Chair, is inclusive of, it was inclusive of PPE that were paid to the EPWPs, but the actual overall reported expenditure, Chair, also included various water aid workers that the municipality had reported. Hence, the amount led to 13 million, which it was inclusive of all of these factors. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, Madam. Next question. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Switch it off and switch it on again.
Thank you, Chair. The district municipality had two qualified audit, 2 consecutive years of qualified audit with findings on performance and compliance with legislation. As a district, you should be setting an example for those municipalities that fall under you. Why are you not complying with the legislation? And also on the audit report, it's reflected that it takes you 398 days to pay your creditors. How does this impact on the interest and all that? And why are you going against the MFMA that says 30 days? I mean, it's almost 400 days that you take to pay your creditors. On the UIFWs that you are not investigating, I would like to know, how do you determine that there is consequence management that should be implemented? Because if you are not investigating how did it get here, how are you going to know who you must punish for that? Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much. Please respond. You may also just include one aspect. There seems to be a scene going on in your offices with some members blocking the entrance and having issues with service providers. Just check if you know what's going on and tell us, but respond to this one.
Thank you, Chair. I think the issue of compliance, you look at the amount reported for your UIF and W historically, it goes to show, or it does tell of a culture of non-compliance that has been existent in the municipality for over the years now. And there has been that culture. However, what we are currently doing as an institution is to tighten the controls, because even the systems of internal control were such that they allowed for such to persist. But we have since now reviewed our SOPs, we have reviewed our ensuring that we do implement our policies as they are and get them reviewed as and when required, and also conscientize and let the officials know of the implications of non-compliance and the consequences thereof. So it's more of a culture issue more than anything, where we had instances whereby the culture will be such that there would happen that transactions would be entered into without necessarily following due process, but that is not the case anymore. But historically, that is what used to happen. And that has since stopped because of the controls being put in place now, seeking to mitigate such. And yes, indeed, we must set good example to the locals, and that is exactly what we are currently doing. And I would want to also indicate that in as much as we are bringing in these controls and changes in this institution, such does not necessarily get accepted by all. There will be elements of resistance here and there. There will be elements of disregard or ignorance, but that management is also dealing with equally. And that is why also to some extent you would get reports on the media which are not necessarily true, but they are aimed at sort of mitigating against whatever measures that management is seeking to put in place. So we have also embarked on the process of having a compliance risk management plan in place, which is aimed at exactly this, addressing the issue of non-compliance. did talk to the issue of UIF and W reduction strategy, or was it the mayor? With that strategy, the intent and purpose there is to say, I think also there was a question about municipal officials tending to go to council to have these expenditures written off. But there is a strategy in place that is seeking to say now, we are not only focusing on your section 32.2 of the MFMA processes, which is now your MPAC processes, but we are now also focusing on your MFMA section 32.4, which is basically saying, as and when the transaction happens, people are held liable and actions are being taken. So that is what is happening at this point in time. The issue of 398 days to pay creditors, I think I've already indicated that in the main, that creditor in question is the Magalies Water Board. And it's because of the historical debt that the municipality is currently disputing. So in the main, that debt related to that account with Magalies Water Board. Okay, in terms of now investigating how to determine consequences to be taken, all these historically reported UIF and W expenditures were since reported, and as we are seated here now, they are either with the Municipal Public Accounts Committee or the Finance Management Disciplinary, Financial Misconduct rather, Disciplinary Board of the municipality. And has already alluded to some of the outcomes of that, those two structures, as and when they engage and investigate, they do make recommendations which are being attended to accordingly.
Can we come over this side now?
Thank you, Chairperson. Good afternoon or good morning still. Just quickly to the Mayor, it is alleged that you have a house in Hartbeespoort, Airport View in Mafeking, a Toyota Bakkie and an X3 all bought by contractors. Obviously, this is Parliament and a house sitting. I'd like you just to comment on that quickly. Then, most of the wastewater treatment plants are non-functional within your municipal area of being a district. Specifically in Ditsebotla, Besiesvlei and Kulini, and pollution of the Hartsrivier, Malopo, Klein Mariko and Groot Mariko. So a lot of money is being spent on emergency repairs on that. What is the permanent solution to sort that out? Because we know it's against the law to actually pollute fresh water sources. Then there's also an issue in Ditsebotla for water provision, and residents only get water twice a day for 2 hours. Is that in fact the case? And what is your plan to sort that out long term? Then have you in the past 5 years paid any performance bonuses? Then the CFO extended the contract of CCG, which supplies the MSCOA system to the municipality without supply chain management processes being followed. This is a multi-million rand contract over 3 years, and I'd like that also to be commented on. Then just quickly on a question that the Honourable Mkalipi said, I've actually got that clip. And at the start of the clip, the Mayor says, from the money I got from SEMForce, or what I got from SEMForce. So SEMForce, we know, deals with toilets, and we know there's a big cloud around SEMForce as well. So the Mayor's explanation was that it was a fundraiser. So did SEMForce donate chairs, 10 chairs, 300 chairs, another 10 chairs? Because that specifically says, from the 300 I got from SEMForce, I gave the regional secretary 10 and the provincial secretary 10. I'd like comment on that. Thank you, Chair.
Did you get all the questions? Did you get all the questions? You're fine. All right.
No, thank you very much. No, thank you very much.
Don't worry about us. Just continue. The House is listening.
I'll start with the last. We were mobilizing various business people to procure tables. So they were not giving money. They were buying tables. And therefore we were doing table allocations, and we were indicating how much have we raised. I now move to the houses and the Hilux. Chair, one, I have a house in Mukhwase, which I bought when I was working at the mine. I have an apartment in Pretoria, which I bought when I was working for the Department of Health. I live in a township here, which is a house I bought when I was working for the legislature. We are currently building a house in the rural village of Airport View. We have not finished, but it's work in progress. The last one was whether I have a Toyota Hilux. I confirm that I bought myself a Toyota Hilux Bakkie using a South African ID. Thank you very much.
Any other question? Any other answers?
Yes, Chair, quickly, there was reference to what will be the permanent solution regarding the plants. We did indicate earlier that we don't have access to our own RBIC and WSIG. The Mayor will speak to that if needs be. But as soon as that is secured, we are able to consistently maintain these plants. We have made an application with billions of rands to Infrastructure South Africa, the idea being for us to plug those gaps where there is a need for additional funding. EM, you may want to speak to RBIC and WISIC. Let me not take that cloud from you.
Mayor doesn't know what you're talking about. So, Mayor, don't take the mic. If you're done with the questions, that's fine. Let's get... Mayor is talking to someone else, and you are giving instructions to the Mayor, and Mayor doesn't know what you've said. So let's get the CFO to respond.
Thank you, Chair. There was a question about the extension of a contract without following process. I need to report that indeed the process was followed in that particular instance, and
That's a
also
score.
reported.
Is it the score?
Yes, the M-Score contract. Indeed, it was, process was followed and it was reported accordingly as required, Chair. So I would leave it at that. Thank you.
All right, give it to me. Just quickly.
Performance bonus? MEM or Section 56 managers? Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Except for those that we found at Ngaka many years ago, we have since not paid any performance bonuses. That has not happened. However, we did inherit a process that took place a while back, and there are 2 or 3 people that have to be paid. They've actually approached the courts of law for that payment to be effected. But we are managing that process. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm Kathy Labiskachny. I want to start out by asking how many staff do you have on your payroll versus your approved organogram? Then you are the Water and Sanitation Authority, and the RB grant you say is a 6B grant. Normally, is that because you didn't spend on that? Why is it a 6B? And then the follow-up on the Honourable Sales question on the water treatment plants and water in the area. Sannieshof is in the news every now and then, and is still, at this moment as we're sitting here, sewage is flowing in the town because there are 203 septic tanks overflowing on a regular basis, and there is a 600,000 litre vacuum truck have to remove 2.7 megaliters of raw sewage. If you do your maths, and I wasn't good with that, so I asked somebody else to do it for me, that will lead to 450 trips to empty that, to remove that sewage. Now, the problem that is very important here is the pollution of the sewage in the boreholes and the Hartsrivier that goes to a Ramsar site, but also to the Wenzel and the Taung dams that is used for human consumption. And there's another river mentioned. So water pollution at this stage, Chair, through you, are we all aware of, is a big issue. So whether you have the access to the funds, I would like to know what is the plan to fix this, because except from the pollution to the water, sewage flowing in towns is indignified. It leads to health risks and all those things. Then the UIF, you've explained a little bit on that. I would like to know, the facts that I have is the total sum of UIFs from 2007 until now is around about 15 billion. 15 billion, of which some has been written off, and the others you said you are dealing with it. My question is, the disciplinary board, is the disciplinary board functional to deal with these things? And Chair, I would like, through you, to ask the district municipality to give the portfolio committee a progress report on how many investigations, how many referrals, criminal, how many, everything that has been done, and how many officials has been charged or consequence management has been done. Then the last question is, Are you aware of a construction mafia in your area? And specifically, I have the name. I'm not going to mention it here for safety reasons. The kingpin, who has links into previous political office bearers and leaders, and the fact that those people who want to tell the truth, who want to become a whistleblower, get death threats. If you are aware of it, has it been referred for investigation? Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Let me start with the one that I see in the group. Ngaka Modiri Mulema has been closed since yesterday, disgruntled and dissatisfied employees with the leadership. Can you please explain that? Also, there is another allegation that the CFO is not competent. She has no concurrence on her appointment. Her appointment needs an honor degree. She only has the NQ F7, which is undergrade. And then the other issue that I want to ask is about how many boreholes are you having as the district and how many that are functional? I'm asking this because consistently the people of, especially the farm areas around Mafikeng, will always have a challenge of water and sanitation. What is the plan in terms of eradicating some problems, in terms of getting them toilets that are flushable? And the other issue that I want to know, Mayor, and the MM, and the CFO, I didn't hear you when one of my colleagues there in the corner asked you about why I have 20 million be spent in terms of consultant, whereas there is a CFO and a MM that are hired, that are capable on doing the work. And then the other issue is the allegation, Majoro, about the pipe. There was a pipe apparently of water that was put around the area. So ga to no ija di parta that o tsenya mo bikinyana invoice tsena o yanyana ning gape wa latlhela ore service provider must put another piece-nyana again, just like that. So maybe you'll kindly explain. There was a project of water. Apparently there was a water pipe that was being done in around your district. So if we can maybe get clarity in terms of that project, of that pipe of water, because they say, I hear the chair, yes, I'm running up, the chair was saying that you must explain in the issue of the budget that you were using of the money in terms of the water. You were saying we're trying to explain, but we can't get you. And barakete mo na mente mo ntate ba go tsintse manala tengela wa ya hawo mo di issue tse tsa bo metsi mo go na le o tlopora mo. Tell us, maybe the MM will explain to us actually these monies that they are talking about in terms the chunk of the money that goes to the water, where does it go to?
Please respond.
Chair, honestly, frankly, I don't understand the question, the last question, unless the member can come up clear on that question, honestly. Can I deal with the ones that I understand? One is whether there are construction mafias in the district. If my understanding is correct, Chair, there is a growing phenomenon, one on the left, of people who are rightfully fighting for their economic rights and access to the economy in the district. But on the right, yes, there's a phenomenon of people who are using violence and intimidation to hijack projects, to stop projects, and to demand tenders. So yes, but it goes beyond that. It goes towards the ransacking of our water infrastructure and later agitating the community for protest action in order for us to give tenders to the very same people. That I can confirm. The second one, are we aware that the district is closed? Yes, as at yesterday, we were made aware. We have been engaging. It is SAMU. One, they are demanding leave encashment. This is a matter of mutual interest which has served before the local labor forum. It must go through the portfolio committee and later to council. We have agreed to that. The portfolio committee is dealing with a policy on that, so that matter is receiving attention. We were supposed to meet them this morning, but because we were rescheduled for this morning, we said to them we'll attend to them after our appearance. The second demand is that they had over a month ago tendered a memorandum to the MEC, and therefore they do not yet have a response. That's how far as we understand on that. We are unable now, and we request to give a report on the total number of boreholes that are functional, that are not functional. We do have that report before we leave here. We may have to finish the committee with that. Those are the ones I will deal with. I will leave the rest to the team.
Thank you, Chair. On the issue of RBIC, why 6B? That decision was since taken in 2014. I think also the mayor alluded to it in his opening remarks, and it was supposed to be for 5 years, but up to now, those grants, both RBIC and WSIG, are still under 6B. And I would want to report that such has put a strain on the municipality's financial position and performance, in that now that those grants were, since the implementing agent there is Magali's Water Board, and there would be projects that they embark on, and to a greater extent the progress of those projects are such that they are still behind, they are still yet to be completed. So it's quite a bit of a challenge that is putting a strain on the municipality's finances, and there is the process that is underway currently seeking to have those grants converted back to 5B. We have with the department, DWS and Cogta, we are working together in ensuring that whatever is necessary to be done for those grants to be converted back to the municipality is done accordingly. And there was also an issue seeking to say the response to the 20 million rand that has been spent on the consultants. I think the response given was that of saying, historically, the municipality's budget and treasury office has been severely undercapacitated when it comes to both human resources and skills. So as and when that contract was entered into with those consultants, that was the status quo. And capacity in terms of human resources in this instance is that for the year under review, as an example, the municipality, the budget and treasury office was operating with only one manager position filled out of 5. So that also with skills, it regulated to now the officials within the department itself who had to be also equally capacitated, and skill being transferred to them to a point where now we can say they are able to perform the necessary reconciliations and other processes that had to be performed for the financial statements to be compiled and submitted accordingly. That is currently happening, Honorable Member. I would leave others maybe to MM.
No, thank you. The question was about how many positions do we have on the staff establishment. We have 1,041. 699 of which is filled, translating to 32%. Not all of these are funded, Chair, except for those vacated after June of 2025 through natural attrition, resignation, or whatever else. But one must also indicate that council is busy with the new structure. We should respond to the realities of on the grounds and the realities in terms of legislation, and these numbers are likely to be changed. So 1041 is for the current structure, of which 699 is filled, and the vacant is 342. Thank you, Chair.
8,000, did you say? Did you say 8,000?
No. 1,041 positions available.
1,000.
1,041.
And how many are filled?
699.
That's 34%.
Yes. And vacant is 342.
Okay. And what's your percentage salary cost?
It's about 40%. 39 to be exact.
Okay. Can we take the last round and go see? We'll take a few combinations. Please proceed. You'll please take note. You didn't respond on the discipline report. Continue, Nkosi.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning again. I think the two questions that I had, they've been touched on, the one of consultants and then this one of the percentage of salary to revenue. But maybe just one part, maybe I didn't quite understand on the consultants. I heard that they were being used because of being undercapacitated. Are they still then helping you? Because I didn't quite hear that part. Consultants also, I mean the one on the salary where you say it's 40%, and it was also the one for me, Chair, of the gaping gap in terms of the vacancies that are not filled. I don't quite see how you operate with that gap. Then the one that maybe I think it's important is that once all these initiatives are taking place, as a municipality, how do you establish or what is your barometer to measure the satisfaction of the people, whether we are meeting their, because you can do everything, but if the people are not, we are not aware whether they are realizing or appreciating the difference, then it really is neither here nor there. So how do you measure the service delivery in terms of satisfaction? Thank you, Chair.
No, thank you, Chair. My apologies. Chair, specifically in terms of unauthorized expenditure, I want to understand what the value is of unauthorized only. Because my understanding of unauthorized is that whoever has transacted should not have and could not have transacted because they were not so empowered, and ultimately should be terminated in terms of the employment contract. I want to understand the value and the consequence management, and attached to that I also want to get clarity in terms of what the recovery has been in that respect. The last question is, I hear you in terms of the section, in terms of the 6B, WISG and ARPIC, and I understand the rationale behind it. But in terms of your own audit report, it is clear that you are not having your internal controls in place. Now you would want to have additional money accrued to you so that you can then expend on your UIF and W. Surely there's a serious challenge there. What is your plan in terms of strengthening internal controls? I also am not satisfied with the earlier response from the CFO that says, Chairperson, some people don't want to accept changes that come into an organization. That's poor leadership, and that consequently has a negative effect on service delivery.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Smart, Chair of the Provincial Public Accounts. Just simple questions, building on what Honorable Masiu was saying or has raised. What's your average cost of drilling a borehole? Okay? And linked to that, just from December 2021 to June 2025, how many did you have to consider or to drill? The last part, Chair, just to understand, how do you explain that your primary mandate is the provision of water, and yet for 23-24 audit report says you failed to set KPIs in respect of basic water and sanitation? Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Chairperson. In Chwahing, how many pumps are there and how many are functional? Chairperson, in Chwahing, the communities in Ottosdal and De La Revel and all the Sannieshof regularly find themselves without water. In Lichtenburg town, the reservoir 1 is dysfunctional, and the 5 pumps that are supposed to feed it is not pumping. In Kulini, in Ditsobotla, there are 20 pumps, only 3 are working. The residents in Kulini don't have water. In Itsoseng, the reservoir is not operational. Ba'ahi ba Itsoseng, ba kreile metsi only in the morning. Then the issue of honeysuckers, especially in the Chwahing, it is a persistent problem, Chairperson, where residents find themselves that their houses and the towns are being flooded by raw sewage. So can the municipality tell us how will they address it, and when will that sewage pump station be finalized? Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you, Chair. I have one question for the municipality. I just wanted to know, Executive Mayor, out of all the water projects and sanitation projects initiated in the district, how many are completed, and how much is the financial implications, or how much money has been spent so far for the completion, or even those that are still in the process of completion, and how long are they going to take? Thank you.
No, thanks, Chairperson. According to the report we received from the MEC for Cogta yesterday on the status score on the appointment of top 6 managers, it appears here that you only have, for Ngaka district, you only have 2 females, and then you have about 3 males, and you have 2 vacant positions. So are you intending on ensuring that those vacant positions are going to be occupied by female candidates in this instance, insofar as your recruitment is concerned? If this report reflects a reality, because my observation is that what the municipality will bring vis-a-vis the report you received yesterday, from time to time when you apply comparison, you find that they are not the same. But if this is the case, what is your approach going forward? Secondly, do you have SLAs? There's this predicament. You engage local municipalities about water. They will then say, no, we are not the water provision authorities, the district. The district, you go to the district, there's no clear SLAs, there's no clear mandate between the two, insofar as water provision and sanitation is concerned. So, can you tell us, within all these municipalities that you are servicing, insofar as water is concerned, water provision is concerned, do you have a clear SLAs with Ramotseremoilua, Mahikeng, and the rest of them? If not so, what's the plan going forward? Thanks, Chairperson.
Okay, please respond.
Thank you very much, Chair. With regard to boreholes, I must indicate we are reliant on groundwater. We are a water scarce district. We have in total about 2,245 boreholes. Of the 2,245, 1,893, which makes something in the region of 84%, are functional, and about 352 of those are not functional for various reasons. Because we are a water scarce district, sometimes a borehole runs for a couple of months, it dries, and so on and so forth, and they are decommissioned. In Ditsobotla, we have 293, 265 are functional. In Mahikeng, we have 825, 680 are currently functional. Hosira Mutsirimuila local municipality, we have 508 currently, 470 are functional. In Khosiratlo local municipality, 367, currently 335 are functional. In Tswaing we have 252, 143 is currently functional, and our maintenance teams are on the ground with regard to that. Number two, on the question of senior managers, whether we are planning to equalize, we have an employment equity plan, and our commitment is that there must be equal employment, equal opportunities for everyone, not only for women, but also for people living with disabilities. So we are committed to that progress. In respect of whether we have SLAs with local municipalities, earlier on we reported that we have SLAs with water service providers, which is local municipalities, 4 of them, except Ratlo, because Ratlo is 100% local. But the 5th one then becomes Mahali's water board. How do we tell if the community is satisfied? There are various methods that can be used, whether it's questionnaires or interviews, but largely also interaction with communities, getting feedback and so on and so forth. I'll leave the others to the team. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Chair. There was a question in terms of the number of boreholes drilled this year and the cost related thereto. I may not have those figures with me now, but they can be availed in the shortest space of time, if that is allowable.
Can you say that again?
I don't have the exact figures with me now, but this can be availed as
On
soon
which
as the number of boreholes drilled this year, and also the cost related thereto. That will take the next hour or two to avail that information.
Deal with the other issues.
Yeah, added to this information, Chair, is the question of how many projects do we have running currently. We have several projects running in the when are they going to be concluded? I'm sure that requires a comprehensive report. We have that. Before we leave here, we can adduce and avail that report. Thank you.
Do you make notes on the questions? Okay. Now, unauthorized expenditure value, I'm going to come with it. And the cost of the boreholes each, how many? You said how many you will deal with separately by the cost?
Yeah.
All of it together?
Yeah.
SLAs?
Thank you, Chair. SLAs are indeed available, and in my view, they are very, very clear. The functions of the water authority are stated there, and that of the provider are stated there. Matter of factly, when we were discussing this with colleagues yesterday, we paraphrased it by saying SLAs, all they are doing, they're saying, this is your asset, you are giving it to Mafikeng to go and do 1, 2, 3. So SLAs are very, very clear. The copies thereof are indeed available. We have since signed an SLA with Ditsobotla some 2 weeks ago. That was subjected to a few challenges which we have been able to overcome. But indeed, they are available and the roles are very clear. Thank you.
Are you done?
Thank you, Chair. There was another question on, I think, the consultants, whether they are still helping. Yes, they are there. They were appointed on a 3-year contract. They are still there, and skills are being transferred. And then there was also another question with regards to the unauthorized expenditure only, to say the value thereof, as at for the reporting period 23-24, it was at 10.6 billion. And the consequences relating thereto, we have reported to say such is being subjected to the processes, which includes MPEC and the Financial Disciplinary Board. So the processes are still unfolding. Calibre.
Did you deal with the sewage spillages? We had about 3 or so people raising that. Sewage spillages.
Yes, sir. This is in respect of Swaying, to be exact, where they are still using the solution there, long term and otherwise, is that sewer must be reticulated. There is just no way we can continue with the current status quo.
Your voice is going down and you're
sorry.
trying to address a member. You should be talking to the chair.
My apologies, Chair. So right now we are using our own tankers to go and get sewer, but before you know it, they break down, and I can assure you they are not enough. We are trying the best we can to assist in as far as this is concerned. But the final solution with regard to this, Chairperson, is that the sewer must be reticulated. We are engaging with the DWS in respect of that plant, where they wanted to take this project into Wisig as and when we are dealing with it. And this is further packaged by the fact that the plant in Ramosirimulwa has been funded. We are intervening over there. So there will be a few quick successes in as far as sewers are concerned. Thanks.
Did you say you hiring water tankers or you in-sourced water tankers?
In-sourced. In-sourced.
All the way?
All the way.
And you didn't talk about any vandalism on the water infrastructure?
Oh, yes. I think yeah.
No, Chair, I did. I even said that in this district in particular, there's a phenomenon where we're up against a well-coordinated, well-funded syndicate which ransacks our infrastructure willy-nilly with impunity, and they are armed, and we spend a lot of cost. We've got about 72 cases with SAPs that we have opened. We have got no record of success on one. In many instances, even municipal officials in Ditsobota were arrested. It's rife all over, in Ramotsiri, in Ditsobota, in Tswaing. In some instances, these guys just come with a TLB, ransack our infrastructure, and leave. So it is very rife. We're down on bended knees in that respect.
Okay, thank you very much. I think we should close at this point. Thank you very much. We would like you to focus on a number of issues raised by the AG, particularly the issues of your financial management system and internal controls. That needs to be strengthened, and we need time frames and a clear time plan of how we're going to deal with it. That will be reported to us by the MEC. The issue of debt management, the aspect of third party payments, that has to be given attention. Again, the issue of the management of salary payments, which we are hearing together with those of the retirement funds, it must be given attention, and we again want to get a proper plan as to how that will be dealt with. The issue of strengthening the MPAC with the capacity to do the investigation on the UIF, particularly the outstanding ones. Now we need a plan on that with timelines, and then we also need a report on consequence management on all of this. You've already said you were 10.6 billion rands worth of unauthorized expenditure. We're saying on these issues we want to see what management consequence management has been. You also need to give us a concrete plan of consultant replacement, so that we know for a fact they'll be going. We shouldn't want to talk to you 2 years' time and to say we still have the consultants, we didn't know what was the plan. We want to know how long that's going to take you. Then you also need to do a review of your staff establishment and skills audit. You can't have a 34% occupancy, and then you certainly don't need the rest that you don't have. So you need to redo that, and then we understand what exactly you're talking about. Then the reports that we need in writing, one is the list of referrals, investigations, to the criminal and justice system. We said there's a long list. We want to see the list. What are these all about? And you'll send them to us. The other one is the issue of the boreholes. Which ones are planned, which ones are the ones that have been done, and the cost of those. That's why we want to get ultimately the cost per borehole on all of those. So we must separate them so that it's clear what you've planned and what you've already done, and maybe add as well which ones are still functional. Because again, you can have a borehole that's done but it's still not functional. It doesn't help. It doesn't help us. And then separate it to the list of cases for vandalization of the infrastructure, and give us update what has happened to them. Mayor says it's over 70 cases. Let's see, what are those cases? What has happened? Each one, where is it? At what level it is? With that, we leave the report will come to us from the MECs, and of course this report will be tabled by the executive to the legislature at a correct time, so that we have the we've got quarterly reports that are debated by the legislature, and we'll also be doing the same at National Assembly. But I want to leave it back to the members here. A number of issues here require in-loco inspection. So when you've gone to report, to visit them, please share with us. Let's see where the issues are. Some of the allegations that are coming, we didn't follow up, but what we're saying is, if you go into the situation, then we'll know what of that needs follow-up, what of that means that we can bury the issue. So we will therefore be in constant interaction. So before we close, I just want to greet the Speaker and ask the Speaker to just greet this House. Just to hear your voice. Tell us how you are, how the municipality is, and whether you are happy. You know, the 1.5 hours everyone is talking. The Speaker, who should by definition have spoken the most, has not said a word. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As I said before, my name is Ntabisen Shuping. There is stability in the municipality, although we have protests now, but I think we will resolve it because we always interact with our unions through the LLF. We've got a stable council, we've got portfolio committees that are sitting, and we do not have Section 79. That is mainly our problem. We could not budget for them because of financial constraints. But in general, the councillors are happy. They are more matured than the locals, I must say. We are the only council so far that has not had problem or infightings. Thank you.
That makes you so quiet. Thank you very much. You are excused. Let's invite Musa local municipality. Thank you very much. Yes. All right, let's have a mic.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Deputy Minister.
Thank you very much for a warm welcome. Actually, we are here with the team to do what the President has appointed a number of ministers and team ministers for, to be champions of various districts and assist in assessing what is happening in those districts. I'm allocated here in Naka, Mutiri, Mulema. So I would have started yesterday and I only discovered that you are working here. So I took a decision that I'd rather be part of your process today. But I'll be here Wednesday, Thursday, just to say what we intend to do is also to listen to issues and go to site or to call visits. Something which actually showed us a lot of value in trying some couple of weeks ago. We spent time there for 2 days just visiting all the boreholes, water treatment plant, auto stall, And we're excited about the interventions that we see are taking place. Just to give that an idea, so that now the municipality you are calling in is actually firing me out because it's outside my district. But I'm very much happy with the warm welcome that I had. Thank you.
No. You came to our meeting, Deputy Minister Madiba. You will only be released by us.
Oh, my request.
No, not by request. We didn't understand you only for one district. We believe you work in the national government, and the national government is actually welcome to be part of this. So don't be chased away by Mamusa. There might be a nice place to visit, actually. But for now,
all right,
for now, you stay on. Let's continue with the work.
It's okay.
The issue of the district, we dealt with most of them yesterday.
Thank you.
But I think it will help to have a sense of the rest of the others, because our interest in your presence is at national government.
I bow.
That's it.
I bow.
Yes, everyone will be accountable. Thank you. Let's have the welcome, Mamusa. May I pass the mic to you? Yes, and you're going to introduce yourselves and take 5 minutes to explain what your municipality is about. Then we'll start the questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, members of Portfolio Committee, and all members who are present here. My name is Siti Balenshele, the Mayor of Mamusa Local Municipality.
Morning, Honorable Chairperson and Honorable members, all protocol observed. My name is Tsepo Godwin Kwinenyane, Acting Speaker, Mamusa.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair and honorable members. My name is Lesego Motlapile. I'm the Chairperson of MPEC. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, honorable members that are here, honorable members of the Provincial Legislature, Premier, and MECs, and the Minister that is here. My name is Rancho Ginglani. I'm the Municipal Manager of Mamusa Local Municipality.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson and members, and good morning. My name is Kiwitle Tsepo, the Acting Chief Financial Officer for Mamusa Local Municipality.
Okay, let me just check now. Who are acting? You acting CFO, acting Speaker, and the others are full-time. Okay, that's fine. Proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Let me just explain Mamusa. Mamusa is a rural category B municipality in Northwest Province, part of Dr. Rufus Homuti Mumpati district. Mamusa is covering 360 square kilometers of Swaziland. Our main hub is Swaziland, with other settlements like Ipeleche, Holodina, Amalia, and Merdon. We as Mamusa, we are strong in farming, thanks to the Rahans River, and we have untapped tourism spots like Sand Rocks, Art, and Tawin Dam. But to be honest about hurdles, governance needs tightening, finances are tight, and delivery services is always smooth. We have around population of 70,000 in Mamusa as estimated in 2025. Mainly, our problem is 50% of those are unemployment youth, and 60 to 70 are main level of poverty that are facing us in Mamusa. Most people live in rural centers like Sozaraneke and Ipelege. Our community in Mamusa economy runs on farming, cattle and crops. There is also some diamond and gold mining in Mamusa. Tourism could be a game changer with sites like Sandrock Art, but we haven't tapped in it fully yet. Unemployment and low pay hold us back, but we are pushing ahead with programs to help small business and create jobs. We have total number of 245 employees, with 4 managers, senior managers position filled. Only one is not fully yet, is still vacant. We have struggled with for more than 2 years now. We can't reach the attractive, competent candidates. In our finances are backbone of what we do. For this year, we have budgeted 289 million in revenue. We have collected about 207 million in total, a bit behind. But in our expenditure we have collected 212 million overall against 259 million we planned. Speaking of service delivery, where we touch people's lives daily, but we have challenges. For refuse removal, we run our trucks, but 80% of the team are temporary EPWP workers, and staff shortages slow us down. In some cemeteries, most diggers are EPWP, but the good news has changed. Council has lifted the hiring freeze, so we'll advertise the post soon to build a strong permanent team so that we are committed to better, reliable services. In our capital project, the upgrading of Motoro Sport Ground, we have budgeted 10 million funded by Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. We are investing in our future with key projects. From the Department of Sports and Culture and Culture, they just help us with those projects. It will be a great community sports. Roads in Amalia are nearly done, and Holodina access road is almost ready. They aren't just built, they create jobs and make life easier for everyone. Budgets for roads are in our overall plan, and we will share more details as needed. For politically, we have seen changes for the better. We have just removed the former MPEC chairperson and are tabling investigation on wasteful spending. This should cut UIFEW by half. We were following MEC directives and handling disciplinary that we were stalled before. Salaries delays since last March caused really tension with unions, but after reinstating the Gingani, we have paid everyone and things are calmer. Stability means better service for all of us. Looking ahead in our priorities, it is clear that we want to clear and create jobs, fix services, stabilize finances, and grow tourism. We will hire more permanent staff, finish those projects, and cut waste. Mamusa has huge potential, and with your support, we will get there. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Let's deal with the questions.
Thank you. Members.
Please switch off that mic when you're not in use.
Thank you. We'll start from that side. We'll go this way. Okay. No, let's go this side then. Thank you. We'll start from the side of Honorable Sompa. Can you please give us the mic? Why is the roving mic of this side?
Thanks, Chair. Hey, I've got a lot of questions about Mamusa. So I think I'm just going to maybe browse 5 questions, and then the remaining I'll submit to the Chair. Maybe Chair will continue with the rest of the because I see the community have sent me a lot of questions that I must probe to Mamusa Municipality. The first question will be, what legal instruments or council resolution that was used to authorize Mr. Ransul Kinqani return of office on the 18th of March, despite his termination on the 16th of August 2024 and the absence of the court order? The second question is, why did the council rescind the original termination decision on the 18th of August 2025 more than 12 months later, when Section 62.1 of the Municipality System Act rescinding within the 6 months unless exceptional circumstances are proven are recorded? What was the exceptional circumstance were documented, if any? Given that the job advertisement for municipal manager explicitly require a CPMD qualification, how did the current MM that is here with us, sorry, MM, your surname is very difficult, so I don't want to offend you, misrepresentation in his credentials not disqualified him permanently from holding that position? There are many, so let me just pause there.
Thank you. Municipality.
Thank you, Member. Let me just answer the first question. Council took decision to reinstate MM Kingani. It was because on the first place, his termination was not followed according to the disciplinary procedure. The second question, on the 12 months that he said he has spent, it is not 12 months. When we count it, is 2 months. Because MM, he was terminated on 16th of August 2024, and then he's been reinstated on March 18, 2025. He was suspended on February 2024 and terminated on 16 August 2024. So it's not 12 months. And the issue of CPMD, MM Gingani, he did have CPMD. By that time, it was just because what he produced, it was the transcript. The transcript of both qualifications that he had. Thank you.
Are you done? Honorable Sampa, are you covered? I will request that we work on time because we still have about 7 or 6 municipalities that needs to present. So let's try to be time effective when we respond.
Chair, I'm not okay. I'm not sure. I'm not happy with the response that the mayor is giving. Maybe if he can just give us the proof, maybe to the committee about what is, because the people who are commenting on social media here, they say the mayor is lying to Parliament. So maybe to prove yourself that you are honest on what you are saying, maybe you will just provide the committee with the proof of what you have just said. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable Lebus Cogta.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, my first question is, apparently the Council did not pass a budget for 2025-2026, which is obviously, if that is true, a violation of Section 16(1) of the MFMA. Can I get clarity on that? If the Council did not pass the budget, what is the reason and what is the process from here? Because actually, according to the Constitution, that can lead to an intervention in any municipality. Then also, I would like to know how long is the acting speaker, and apparently you also appointed staff as acting speaker, which is also a violation of the Municipal Structures Act, that indicated that only a duly appointed or duly elected speaker by the council can appoint staff. Then I would also like to know what is your staff pay, the number of people on your payroll, the staff, versus your organogram. And I would also like to know the consequence management on fruitless and wasteful expenditure. By that I mean how many investigations has been done, how many referrals, how many people has received consequence management based on the contraventions. And the amount, according to you, on fruitless and wasteful expenditure. And also the last question, what is your collection rate? And what is your percentage of payment of your budget to salaries? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Municipality, the Executive Mayor. Municipality.
Thank you, Member. Let me just post these answers to MM.
Thank you very much, honorable members. I'm not going to take the questions in any order. I'm going to try and address the questions that have been asked by the honorable member. On collection rate, I must indicate that, you know, our recent assessment on collection, in April, for instance, we had about 4% collection, literally 4%. And I must indicate to the committee that it was the time when employees had not been getting their salaries, and that created problems of functionality and employee working in the municipality. So there was about 4%. In May, it was about 11%. And after our intervention in June, we went to about 39%. I must say that our collection on average is around 56% overall. And most of our collection is in the Swaziland town. And our collection in the largest settlement, which is Ipelecheng, is around 3 to 5%. And the main reason is because Ipelecheng is one area that is supplied by Eskom and not supplied by the municipality. So we are unable to implement measures that we are able to implement in the Swaziland town to enforce collection. On the budget, on the salary to operational budget, we are currently at about 34% salaries to the operating budget. And obviously, Honorable Chair and members, it is because also our collection is at a very low rate. Because our income is less. Then when you look at our salaries, once we start collecting better, which is the plans that we've put in place to ensure that we collect better, we'll see this percentage going down dramatically, but currently it's about 34%. On fruitless and wasteful expenditure, I think in the report of the mayor, there's been a reflection of the fact that Council has replaced the chairperson of the Municipal Public Accounts Committee. Councillor Motlapele is the new chairperson, appointed I think only about a month or two ago. And the main problem that we've been having with regard to the functionality of MPEC has been the fact that the chairperson, despite the fact that reports are there, investigations have been done. That is why in the report of the mayor is able to say that we are aware that our fruitless, wasteful, our UIF and W register will go down by about 50%. And it is because investigations have been done, because most of our, those investigations, especially on non-cash items, as well as on interest, the interest which would fall under wasteful and fruitless expenditure, especially from the Eskom debt, which is at around 300 million. Can imagine how much it is as interest per month. So those investigations have been done, reports are available. The problem is that MPEC has not been sitting to prepare reports that must serve before council to ensure that we see this UIF and W register reduced.
As you wrap up,
I think I've touched on the. No, the first question was on the budget approval. Chair, I must indicate on this issue that we have had a meeting as in the legislated time frame to where about 9 councillors, our council has about 16 councillors. Only 9 members, which of course makes them the majority and able to form a quorum for the council meeting, attended that meeting. They attended that meeting and a budget was approved. It was not only that item, there were also other items that served before council on that day. So we have submitted a report as it is to the province, to provincial treasury, and we have heard that we may not have complied. Our position has been that the majority of councillors attended the meeting, and the majority approved the budget in that meeting. And
Thank
we were,
you.
okay. No, thanks, Chair.
Thank you. We'll now go to. Thank you. Can you confidently confirm that your budget was adopted and your budget is funded?
Yes, the budget was adopted, but the budget is not funded.
MEC, you'll have to assist us. How can the municipality adopt unfunded budget? Because if you adopt unfunded budget, it simply means that you are selling unrealistic dreams to our communities. you are planning for something that you are not going to be able to afford. So the MEC of Treasury and Cogta will have to assist that, as we all know that in terms of Treasury adopting. Can you please assist us with the sound? So, colleagues, what we'll need in order to deal with the issue of sound, when we speak this side, can you please switch off your mic that side? Thank you. I will then now go to Honorable Fanzale.
Thank you, Chairperson. Just quickly to the what is the progress of the investigation against the CFO regarding the appointment of a service provider for personal security costing the municipality 690,000 rand? Has the received any investigation report? It is also reported that the suspended CFO and manager of expenditure continued transacting 3 million rand from the municipal bank account in violation of a council resolution and section 10 of the MFMA. What measures has been taken to hold the CFO and manager of expenditure accountable for this irregular expenditure? Then did the municipality inform the municipal bank that the CFO and the manager of expenditure were suspended? If so, what actions did the bank take in response? Then, Chairperson, through you, the MEC is very quiet, and yesterday also, I want to just through you say, in February of 2024, the municipality submitted the CFO's recruitment documents as per Regulation 17 of the Systems Act. Why did it take over 6 months to issue a letter rejecting the appointment when the legislation requires a timelier response? The same council promoted the unqualified CFO to acting MM. Is the MEC considering an investigation under the Systems Act into the financial harm caused by the CFO and the councillors who supported this promotion? And then lastly, Mamusa faces issues with illegal dumping sites, unmaintained parks and deteriorating buildings. The head of community services responsible for these functions is unqualified and failed the competency test. Why has the Department of Cogta not cautioned the municipality against this appointment as it did with the CFO? Thank you.
Thank you. The Executive Mayor and the team.
Quickly, honourable members, on the issue of the CFO, I must indicate that Council has placed the CFO on suspension, and after that, an independent investigator was appointed, and the report, which has to be done in 30 days, is expected this week, by the end of on Friday this week, to allow Council to look at the report and decide whether we proceed with charges of misconduct. But I must say that the allegations that led to the investigation and the suspension by Council were regarding the appointment of personal VIP security, where the CFO had appointed for himself 2 VIP security guards, paying them at about 230,000 per month, those 2. So the other investigation relates to inflated prices on the purchase of computers for councillors, where on average the market value of the computer was about 3,000 to 4,000, and it was purchased. One was purchased at about 36,000, and other related issues in the same invoice. So those are the 2 allegations that have put the CFO under suspension. On the issue of the banks, Council has resolved to place, after placing the CFO on suspension, the mayor may have reported earlier that there has been political instability in the council, which saw polarization by staff members along the political lines that are polarized at the time. And then due to those instances, there were members of council, and in particular the former speaker, who was not agreeing with the resolution taken by the council, and by council I mean the majority of the councillors in the council, that had placed him on suspension. So the CFO and the expenditure manager who were transacting in the bank, because the former speaker had approached the bank and said that he is declaring a dispute on the appointment of the municipal manager. Therefore, the bank must not effect the council resolution that placed before it the new municipal manager who has to be in charge of the bank account of the municipality in terms of Section 11 of the. Now, the CFO relied on the fact that the bank relied on that and decided not to change. Then we have actually went on about 3 occasions. We had to go to court to settle this matter. This matter was settled in court, I must say, for that resolution of council to be effected. But it is true, transaction took place during that period in the municipal bank account by employees that were on suspension. And the bank, there are several correspondences that we have had with the bank. We may have to furnish the committee with such correspondences. There are a lot of, we have argued this until, but we could realize that there may have been some collusion between some of the people in the bank and perhaps the employees that were doing that, because in retrospect we could find that they are actually neighbors literally in our area. So, but we had to go to court to ensure that that council resolution is effected. Thank you, honourable members.
Thank you. The questions that are directed to the provincial government, they will answer them later. Now let's allow the members to ask questions, and after that the MEC will then respond. Thank you. Honorable Moali.
Thank you. Chair, one of the material irregularities that were highlighted by AG is that you don't keep records. So I want to check, why are you not keeping records? What are you doing about it? Do you have a system you're operating in? What have you done to correct this? You got an adverse audit opinion, and you are highlighted as one of the 6 in the country that got adverse audit opinion. So do you use a consultant to prepare your financials? If so, how much are you spending on that? And also for the debts, are you paying the medical aid? Are you paying your pensions? And also the employees were striking in May and June this year because of non-payment of salaries. Have you paid them their salaries? Are you up to date with that? And also, I was going to ask if you have a functional impact, but from where I'm sitting, the chairperson is just 2 months in this post, and he hasn't done any work. I'm not sure why he's here. So, you are not investigating irregular expenditure. He's sitting at about over 3 billion. So, I don't know why the chair is here. And this adverse opinion is it's not a correct picture of the municipality. This is actually saying you are lying. Whatever you sent to the AG is saying you are lying. We can't even audit whatever that you are saying or whatever that you are giving us. So I'm not sure why are you doing that. Thank you.
Thank you. Municipality.
Thank you very much, Chairperson and Honorable Member, for the questions. Honorable Member, with regards to records management, I must say the municipality chairperson, the BTO in the municipality is fairly new. The BTO was established only in 2014 when the function was at the district municipality. The BTO was established at the municipality in 2014. That's when the municipality started to appoint now its own managers at the municipality to get the BTO going. And I must say, with that said, Chairperson, later on in 2017, I think it was, there was also an issue of arson at the municipality, where the headquarters of the municipality were burnt down. And that took us aback a lot with regards to supporting information that we need to support the opening balances, etc., of which we continue to go out and engage some of these suppliers who are willing to submit some of this information, and it's a continuous exercise that we are doing. Even now, after the AFS have been submitted, the team is still busy calling in some of these service providers for balances that come from long back that are not supported. So there is a process that we are undergoing with regards to improving our records management. And also to mention, Chairperson, we have restarted the building of the headquarters of the municipality. We are actually around 90% completion. We are an invoice or two away from moving in. So I believe that would also assist the municipality with regards to records management. Because, Chair, the current situation at the municipality in the BTO, you'll find an SCM manager there with her team sharing an office with the revenue manager, also sharing an office with EPWP, some who are allocated to us. So it's easy for records to go missing in such a condition, Chairperson. So we are very positive that once we have moved into our new headquarters, we will be at a better position to provide support to Auditor General and to better improve the opinion going forward. Also worth noting, Chairperson, even though we do have an issue with records management, the Auditor General also stated himself that there is quite an improvement with regards to our records, and that is why we moved from a disclaimer opinion to now adverse opinion, Chairperson. And just to mention, Chair, this is the first improvement, the first move in audit opinion in over 10 years. The municipality has been in disclaimer for over 10 years now, and for us, Chairperson, no matter how small, it is a milestone that we are really clapping for, and we are planning to improve. With regards to salaries, we have caught up, Honorable Chairperson, we have caught up with salary payments. I think just last month we were able to catch up. And now, going forward, Chairperson, with regards to your pensions and medical aids, we have entered into payment arrangements with third parties. That also includes Auditor General, who's here on the meeting. And we have managed now, as committed with the equitable share, to pay off some of these arrangements. All right, thank you, Chair.
Thank you. I believe that the municipality understands the implication of receiving adverse audit outcome. It simply means that you don't want to account, your information is not reliable, and your information may be misleading to the AG. So as much as we are celebrating the improvement that you are talking about, but you must also bear in mind it simply means that you want to use our public funds as much as you wishes, not in terms of the legislations that is guiding local government. Honorable Space.
Thank you, Chair. With regards to the amounts that are standing to third parties, I would like to request that you give me a detailed breakdown of the 19 million rand owed to SARS, including the type of taxes or levies owed and the periods in which to which they relate. Then I would also want to know what are your specific actions in terms of settling the outstanding debt with SARS and to prevent the further accumulation of any arrears. Then how will you address the 24.8 million rand owed to the pension fund? And how will you settle this debt, or what payment plan have you implemented to settle the debt? Then just the next one, it's around the Mamusa landfill site. Given the concerns raised about the landfill site, including the alleged dumping of refuse near the golf course, can you please provide a detailed response on the following? What is the current status of the landfill site, and what measures are you taking to address the environmental, health, or health concerns? How do you prevent refuse from spilling over to adjacent areas? And then the last one is, as we speak, are you compliant with the relevant environmental health regulations and standards, and what measures will be taken to prevent similar issues in the future? And what is the strategy for the municipality to manage your waste disposal in Mamuza? Thank you.
Thank you. The municipality.
Chair, as the CFO has indicated with regards to debts that we have to SARS, pensions, I must indicate that the equitable share that the municipality was to receive in June, actually National Treasury had to withhold it with a condition that we should enter into payment arrangements with SARS, pensions, and pensions in particular. So we entered into those payment arrangements with them. We have already, as the CFO has indicated, started paying in accordance with the pension arrangements, and we want to stick to those arrangements to ensure that we pay off all these pensions. I must indicate, just in passing, Chair, that the truth is that for the period of the instability in our municipality, these service providers were not paid, literally, nothing. So we've started in earnest to ensure that we start servicing these debts so that they are not there. Because also some of them have opened cases against the accounting officer in this regards. So there's a lot of activity around it. I must indicate on the landfill side, Chair, we have started to do something about the landfill side. It's an ISO. Immediately after my reinstatement, we have started attending to it. The problem with our landfill site is that it's about 300 meters away from the road, literally. So, you know, problems with servicing it start spilling over to the road that is also next to settlements, as well as the golf course on the way between Vryburg and Swaziland. So we have started, those that may have passed there over the past few weeks would see that the situation is receiving attention. It's only that we have to attend to the area inside because it's almost full. Our plans are to ensure that we relocate the landfill site. We acquire necessary grants that help in the rehabilitation of the landfill site. Of course, this also means that as it is at the moment, we are not complying with the licensing requirements as well as the environmental laws that relate to the management of landfill site, and our intention is to ensure that we attend to those issues. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you. Honorable Bila.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good morning, everyone. I heard the mayor saying that there is a smooth running in Mamusa local municipality. I don't know whether I no longer know the meaning of smooth, the word smooth, because we can't say there is a smooth running of the institution when it is said that the municipality is continuously facing severe governance and financial management challenges. And there's also ongoing weakness in record keeping, accountability, and compliance with applicable legislation. For the UIF&W for 2023-2024, the balances are said that they remain unresolved, no investigation undertaken to determine liability as required by Section 32 of MFMA. And remember, this persistent rise in these expenditures highlights serious failures in expenditure controls and consequence management. So I want to know from the municipality, why are you failing to resolve the issues that has been raised by the Auditor General? I think the investigation must take place and it must not end there. The consequence management must be applied so that we can say that there is a smooth running of the municipality, Mayor. Thank you.
Thank you. The Executive Mayor.
Thank you, Honorable William. For me saying that there is a smooth running in municipality, I was implying for now, we as municipality, there is a stability. Employees are back at work. We are trying to give service delivery to our community. And in that case, just that should be done by the employees. We are going to take them seriously and comply with everything that we need to do. But with the employees outside not doing their job or on strike, we will not comply or will not do what we have or supposed to do. So by saying there is a smooth, there is a stability in municipality, we can see where we are going. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Honorable Mkalipi.
Thank you very much, Chair. Good afternoon to Mamosa. Quick, I won't be long, just two questions. One, why you are having an acting speaker? And how long have you had the acting speaker? Has he take decisions on behalf of the municipality while he was acting? If yes, what are those decisions? And are those decisions legal? That's one. The issue of the CFO, of which you spoke about it, as a result, is the CFO suspended or is the CFO fired? If he's suspended or fired, why did you hire him in the first place? Because there was a directive that CFO was not meeting all the necessary measures. So secondly, if he's suspended or fired, is it because switch off on the side acting? So was it because of hiring those bodyguards illegally, or is because of the tender fraud in terms of the laptops where he was charging 36,000 instead of 3,000 or 4,000? And I understand that there's a court case that was opened in that regard of laptops. So can you also update us with how far with that court case? Who was arrested? And if no one is arrested, is the municipality making a follow-up with the Hawks? Because I understand that the matter is with the Hawks. Secondly, in terms of your debt with ESCOM, how much and how are you intending to address it? Thanks, Chair.
Thank you. Municipality.
Chair, the CFO will touch on the issue of the debt with ESCOM. Let me talk on the issue of the suspension of the CFO. The suspension of the CFO is with regard to both the appointment of VIP guards for himself as well as the exorbitant prices that were charged for the laptops. So it is for both. And as I said earlier on, it is still at an investigation stage with the independent investigator who will be giving us a report. The 30 days expires this week on Friday. Then council will be expected to entertain the report and decide whether to charge the CFO or not in terms of the applicable disciplinary procedure for senior managers. On the court case, I must indicate that a case has, of course, been opened by the DA with the Hawks. We've been making follow-ups. We are aware that members of the Hawks have been interacting with the CFO in this regard. And in fact, the latest report we received is that he will be subpoenaed because there's information that requested from him in this regard, with regard to the matters, and he has not provided such. So they have indicated that they will be subpoenaing the CFO to be able to provide that information to enable them, of course, to close their investigation. I must indicate, Chair, the municipality on the appointment of the CFO. Of course, the municipality received directives from the MEC on the non-compliance of the appointment, or non-compliance with the appointment requirements by the CFO. We have indicated here that there has been political problems in the municipality for some time. And the truth is that they have affected that process. I can state here that I'm aware that there are councillors that had written to the former speaker through a motion to say that we want you to transact this motion for council to come and discuss it. And that motion was blocked. It never came before council. That was even before the MEC had written to the council about the non-compliance with the Act. But the problem that we have currently is that, remember, this is a decision that would have been taken by council, the appointment. And we had to obtain legal advice as to how we deal with an issue like this, especially of a matter that has already taken some time. We're faced, in terms of the legal advice, with a possibility that the municipality does not have agency. Even if we are to approach the courts to review the appointment or the contract of the CFO, we will not have agency. The matter will have to be enrolled in a normal court roll, and it will take some time. That is why when the MEC, in accordance with our municipalities under 1391A of the Constitution, and one of the directives that we received from the MEC was with regard specifically to this issue. What we said, because the MEC in its directive had indicated that they have an intention to approach the court for a declaratory order in this regard, we have said that the municipality will not oppose such an application, because in this regard we consider the fact that the MEC would have had agency, because he had indicated to the municipality that by the end of July they must have dealt with the appointment of the CFO. So
as you wrap up, Ntate.
yeah. So we were under we have already said in writing to the MEC that we will not oppose by the declaratory order that we will seek against the municipality with regard to the termination of the CFO, and that will abide by the decision of the court. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you still have something to say?
Yes, if you'll allow, Chairperson, on the ESCOM debt question. Honorable Chairperson, as at 30 June, we were owing ESCOM just around 355 million. This ESCOM remains our largest creditor, Chairperson. ESCOM takes up around 71% of our total creditors. This is one creditor that we have not engaged recently with regards to payment arrangements. However, we are in the process of applying for the smart meter transversal contract with National Treasury, and also engaging the district municipality in that regard to see how best we can improve our revenue to ensure that we are able to pay the monthly bill and enter into an arrangement that we will be able to honor with ESCOM. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you. Let's get the next. Is there some other additional comment? Okay.
Yes. The question was asked why Mamusa still having the acting speaker. On the 23rd of June, the office of the received a resignation letter from the speaker. Then on the 30th, the meeting was convened. On that meeting, there was a particular name candidate who was proposed to be the speaker, but he didn't avail himself so that he can declare or accept the nomination. That was the time when the council decided to appoint the acting speaker, me as the acting speaker. Then the follow-up meetings continue. The very same person didn't pitch for meetings because of the contestation of the reinstatement of the So hence, council decided that we cannot hold government work at ransom. Let the speaker continue to act till the matter has been resolved. So we are still in that midst where we have not been able to resolve the issue of the substantive speaker. That's how the matter is before us.
Okay. Who's the next? You're the next. Okay, proceed. And MEC, we will come back on the issue of the CFO and the but let's deal with the questions. We'll come back to that issue.
Thank you, Chair, and greetings to the House again. Chair, as we sit here, we've received too many issues that emanate or that come from the people of Mamusa complaining about the leadership in Mamusa. They don't even know us. I don't even know how they found us, but they found us and they said, if Mamusa is coming here, we need to know what's going on in Mamusa. You are not a favorite in Mamusa. There's too many issues there. I was tempted actually to read out a quote that was said by our former President Botha about black people in leadership, but I don't think we are here to
you will lose your minute, so focus.
It's fine,
you can
Chair.
go both, but focus.
Chair,
And listen.
I think we need to understand what an adverse audit opinion means, Chair. Because for the mayor to say things are running smoothly when they've got an adverse audit opinion, that's disingenuous, and it says to me that she doesn't understand what she's doing, or they as a municipality do not understand what they're doing. Because it basically means that they lied to the Auditor General, or they lied in their books. Chair, I want to know, how does the municipality justify the replacement of qualified officials with individuals lacking the required qualifications, all who are reportedly close allies of Mr. Kingane? That's one. Two, what process was followed in the appointments of certain individuals that are said to be stepdaughters of the PMU manager, sisters-in-law of the PMU manager, PA to Mr. Kingane, and managers in the office of the speaker? And then the last one, what authority did Mr. Kingane have to convene the council meeting that elected the acting speaker? How does this affect the legitimacy of the decisions taken in that meeting? And does the speaker actually make decisions in the municipality? Thank you, Chair.
All right, we still are at 1 minute, so let's try and keep to that. That's fine. You might want to share some of that with us so we can see how to guide that, because the question might be a little vague in terms of who are we referring to. No. You don't have to do it on the mic. We just come so we can guide. Yeah, come. Please, just hold on. Can anybody respond to that?
Chair, I want to let me address the question on the meeting that I convened. I convened a meeting of council after I was reinstated by the council in March. The council reinstated me in March because as it indicated in their resolution, they were self-correcting a decision that they had taken a year earlier, wherein they terminated my appointment without any process being taken, no DC. The disciplinary code for senior managers insists that there must be a disciplinary process, including even the regulations that deals with issues related to competencies, CPMD, and so on. And I've indicated, Chair, as the Mayor has stated, I have done my CPMD with two institutions, with VETS and with We Invest. What happens with CPMD is that institutions that you do these trainings with have to register them with LGCT. VETS did not record or register their modules with NGCT. That is why they could only provide transcripts. They've indicated in writing to the council that the reason for this is because they had problems with their service provider in writing. You know, if the issue was that the letter from VETS is not authentic, that is an issue that would sit. But VETS has indicated this is the transcript of the modules he did, these are the credits he has received, and so on. And Honorable Chair, the truth in the municipality is that there are a lot of politics. There are a lot of politics. Our municipality has been besieged by politics since from inception of the new democratic dispensation. We are one of the few municipalities that have been dissolved twice, placed under Section 1391C. We're actually one of the first municipalities to be dissolved in the country. When the council was dissolved recently in 2019, it was for the second time. So there are peculiar political reasons existing in our municipality that may actually be even militating the kind of or the avalanche of questions that the honorable member is receiving from the public. But the truth, according to us, according to the records we see, according to feedback from Facebook that we see in the municipality, it is not correct that there's a general view that I'm not wanted in the community. Actually, the opposite is true. So I just wanted to state that. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I just want to answer this question when they say MM in Mamusa is not a favorite person. But when he's not in the institution collapsed. I can attest to that. He's been there out, there was no service delivery. Even the employees were on strike. There was no payment of salaries. Even the third parties, we did not pay it. So I don't know why they say he's not a favorite person, but when he's in the institution, he serves the community of Mamus. Thank you.
Let's get the next question. You will be coming into this issue, APCs. Please proceed.
No, thank you, Kabazel. It's quite disappointing, Kabazela, to hear that the municipality is being run well. You know, Kabazela, if you are owing pension fund about 24 million, that is money that you deducted from workers and did not pay over, and you are saying you are running the municipality well. It's really disappointing, particularly in this case. Mamu Mayapi was and you understand that these workers, after they resign, they expect to get monies from their pension fund. Thereof, I must register that it's quite disappointing to see a situation like that. And perhaps that should come as a question, why is pension fund not being paid? That's my first question. Secondly, I think also just to assist the situation, because I happen to do my CPMD with VETS as well. I will write in my capacity as MP to VETS to inquire that is my CPMD not registered. Because I think that's what the MM is saying. He's saying that the CPMTs we're doing with vets are not registered. And I know my CV has been vetted number of times, and it has always shown that I have CPMT. So I'm confused because I believe that we're doing, but I will inquire with them and then get back with the matter with you. Acting CFO, I must say that it's quite disappointing, especially from a financial professional, to not know that an adverse audit opinion is worse than disclaimer. It's very disappointing. Because I would expect you as a CFO that you would know that when an auditor is about to express an opinion, they look into 4 things: the nature of findings, the consequence for the report, the impact, and the communication. Thereof, in nature, just basic, just one, minding time. It tells you that if you get a disclaimer, it simply says that there was insufficient evidence for the auditor to be able to formulate the opinion. But if you get an adverse, it means there was sufficient evidence, but in what you gave auditors, there is a material misstatement. So I'm really disappointed that you are impressed that you got adverse. Adverse is actually worse. It means you are a liar, you lied to AGE. That's what AGE is basically saying. He's saying you are a group of people who prepared financial statements that do not correlate with the audit file. You are a bunch of liars. That's what basically AGE is saying in simple language. And that would be a painful thing. My last question. I just want to understand, how did council rescind its decision that it made more than 6 months ago? Because from where I'm standing, it's not allowed. You are allowed to make a decision, you can rescind it within 6 months. If 6 months passes, you can no longer rescind that decision. Can you please appraise me on that? But I must just say that I'm quite disappointed with this municipality.
Let's round up. Thank you. Please respond.
Thank you very much, Chairperson, and thank you, Honorable Member, for the question. I'd like to read a passage from the audit report from the Auditor General himself, which is also part of the presentation and the report that we've sent to the members. The audit outcomes of the municipality has improved, and I'm reading this passage from the 2023-24 audit report by Auditor General. The audit outcomes of the municipality has improved in the current year to adverse audit opinion, with material findings or predetermined objectives and compliance with laws and regulations. There was a notable improvement in records management, internal control processes within the municipality. Although we acknowledge improvement in records management, there were a number of instances where we experienced delays in submission of requested information. Management should improve proper record keeping, ensuring that information that supports financials and performance is easily retrievable in a timeous manner, and implement adequate and effective measures to ensure that supporting records are stored and maintained in a manner that facilitates efficient and accessibility and retrieval. Honorable Member, this is the Auditor General. As far as I understand, Honorable Member, apologies for disappointing the member, the adverse audit opinion from disclaimer. Disclaimer is basically saying you cannot support any of the figures that are on your financial statements, and the Auditor General cannot formulate an opinion at all on your financial statements. And when you've improved to an adverse audit opinion, Auditor General is saying, you have submitted information, but we have detected material errors in your financial statements. So that's where we are, Chairperson. And not to say that we are celebrating this, we are saying it's a milestone, it's a first since the establishment of the municipality, that we have an opinion that is different from disclaimer. Thank you, Chairperson.
Just quickly on the question of why we are not paying pensions. After my reinstatement, of course, because I was there a year or so ago, I will make one classic, typical example. There are 2 contracts. Contracts for transformers. a 25 kVA transformer, which would cost you less than 50,000. In those contracts, such a transformer is 329,000. Those are some of the contracts I found upon my reinstatement. I'll make another example. On a regular basis, municipalities would experience power shortages as a result of cut in their electricity network. And then you'll have to get a service provider if you don't have the necessary machinery to identify where the fault is. Normally, such service providers, we don't have them locally. We would have them, the nearest place is Klexdorp. They will come there. I have never had a situation except where there has been a very serious damage, where they charged us over 20,000. I am sitting with invoices of 300,000 for something that I know. I know that this normally cannot be more than 30,000. About 4 or 5 invoices of 200, 300, 260,000. That is why we are unable to pay these pension funds and SARS and the others. This is why we deduct from employees and we are unable to pay off these service providers. So the truth is that these are the kind of things that we are finding, and we find these things because there are employees that are responsible for some of these things. That is why we have started in earnest a process to discipline employees for some of these conducts. Because some of these things, we know them. We know that it is not possible that you can pay 300,000. At least when you say there are breakers that have... The last time we paid over 250,000 was when breakers in our main substation had been hit by lightning. And we had to ask Scopa for connection. But not for cable detection. We have those kind of things in the municipality. And that's why we don't have money. Thank you.
Let's get the next question.
Thank you, Chair. And greetings. My name is Gwenza Madlala from Scopa Committee. Before I get to my question, I'm going to try and be short. There's quite a lot of questions. But the response by the municipal manager is, you are sounding as if you are saying, and I think you should be cautioned from doing that. You are sounding as if you are saying, you are deducting employees' monies and not paying them to the pension fund because employees are involved in some of these things and invoices and all of that, which would be totally wrong. Because you don't rob Peter to pay Paul. If you've got problems in other areas, you don't take deductions that you deduct for a particular specific reasons and then you compensate and you come to Parliament and justify that because some employees, I don't even know how many in terms of the quantity, are involved or you allege are involved in those activities. But that kind of an attitude is not the proper attitude. I was in Mamosa for last week on constituency work. And I must say that the conditions on the ground for the people of Mamosa are worse than what we are hearing. I was in Extension 6, Ipileng. Our people there are living and breathing sewer in front of their houses. I've got pictures. In front of their houses due to unmaintained pipes. By the way, I was there for about 3 to 4 hours. I did not see a single municipal car going around doing any activity. On the way there, we went to Ward 6 in Slovo section. On our way on the road, there's litter everywhere. The place is dirty. I don't think any of your kids can survive in that area for 2 hours, breathing and playing in sewer. And I really look forward to this engagement. Unfortunately, time is limiting us. But when we got there, we found that there was a ground that was abandoned. In fact, it was a refurbishment of a ground. It's motor or sports ground. And allegedly 10 million was paid for that earthworks of refurbishment, by the way. So it's not new earthworks. I want to understand as a question one, what is your strategy in terms of dealing with the sewer and sewer pipe maintenance and all of that, particularly inside the residential areas where just in front of the gate there's sewer? Number two, what happened to that project where allegedly 10 million was paid and only earthworks was done. I also saw that there were toilets there, even though there's no security guard. Who's paying for that? Because if it's left abandoned, at whose cost is it at? And I'm finishing off, Chair.
You're long gone beyond your minute.
All right, no problem. Thank you.
Okay. Madam, are you on?
Thank you, Chair. It boggles my mind when a municipality is trying to justify the unjustifiable. It honestly boggles my mind. This municipality is trying to justify the fact that the monies that are collected and should be paid over, they are now used for something else. Pensions should be paid over because it's part of the salary that you are paying to somebody. It's not something that you can take and do whatever you think it's done wrong by the staff. You have to find other means. Don't try to justify the unjustifiable. In this municipality, there are councillors who are sitting with areas. I would like to know what action has been taken. There are over 90 days owing municipality. Another point is there is inadequate contract monitoring and deviations from supply chain management processes. Can you take us through that? Why is it like that? And also, while you're at that, tell us why are you not implementing the municipal support and intervention plan? Are there any reasons why are you not doing that? There is also non-compliance with ESCOM debt relief
Round up,
program.
ma'am. Let's round up.
Chair?
Let's round up.
Yes, I'm going there. The same municipality going concern is uncertain. Can you take us through that? Thank you.
Please respond.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, maybe I may have put it the wrong way. What I'm saying is that I have, after my reinstatement about 2 months or so ago, I have been able to see new contracts that I find in the municipality of things that says to me that there is reckless financial spending, and that is why we are unable to have enough money. Remember, most of the money the municipality has, as opposed to what happens in the provincial and mostly in the national government, we have to collect through taxes. So most of the time it is not as though we are really, physically deducting money that is already there. So what I'm trying to say, Honorable Chair and Honorable Members, is that you can see a pattern that says, I have made example of two things. You can see a pattern that says that this is the reason why this municipality does not have enough money to be able to adhere to its financial obligations I was just making that point. I was not saying it is correct to do that or not. I was just saying that you can see a pattern that says that this is why we are in financial trouble. That's why we are unable to pay SARS and pension funds. And so that is the point I was making. So I'm aware that remember, we are a water services provider, and the district municipality of Dr. Ruth, which will be addressing you later today, is the Water Services Authority. And the maintenance of the, especially bulk water and sewer infrastructure remains their responsibilities and so on. And especially with our financial problems, there's not many things we can do. But I can confirm, Chair, that there are service providers that are physically and on a daily basis on the streets attending to sewer and water problems on the infrastructure of the district. I'm aware that they are there, as we speak. And I can say that it is actually, the situation is actually an improvement from about a month ago. And the major reason for that, there was a question on, there was refuse all over. When the employees were not working in March and in April and May, they withheld their work. It did not work. But also, the municipality, for some reason unknown to me, was that they were not paying service providers, including the service provider who has to bring diesel. Diesel that has to be put into municipal trucks to go and attend to refuse and other things. Those things were only done after the reinstatement by council. For 2-3 months or 4, there was no refuse removal there. As a matter of fact, we found that there's only one refuse truck, when the municipality actually has 3. One of them was with the sheriff because it was owing 30,000, only 30,000. I remember I received a question from the chairperson of the...
Let's round up, because some of the elaborate examples are taking a bit of meander.
So I'm just saying, Chair, thank you, Chair. I'm just saying that, some of these problems are as a result of what has been happening over the past period where some of these things were not receiving attention. Thank you.
Let's get the next question. What's happened with the mic? We done that side. Okay. Let's start here with Nkosi.
Thank you, Chair, and a good afternoon to everyone. Chair, there's just 2 things very quickly. The first one, I think what has been mentioned is the one, I think, let me just take a step back. We all are aware that by nature, the municipalities, politics, comes with the territory. But now what we are pointing out here to say twice we are dissolved because of that, which means really we cannot rule out another third dissolution. It will be very important to understand what is it that you will do. I know that it is respective, there's no blanket solution. But if we've been dissolved twice already, that is just concerning. We are all concerned anyway about high politicization of municipalities. But maybe if I may go back just quickly so that I ask my question on the CFO, let alone that now he's going through it, but the process is rolling out of the legal process. I just am interested now as a question. In terms of control measures, if you go to a situation where he was signing off everything for himself, over 200,000, it means there was no co-signee, nothing. Right now, if you look forward, yes, that process is unfolding, the legal one. What is it, what mechanisms are in place now that situation cannot repeat? We always must look at lessons learned, especially in a critical area like the one of a CFO. If I may just set an answer there, because if there's nothing done, it means it can repeat. Thank you, Chair.
No, thanks, Chair. My concern is that we're focusing quite a lot of attention on the decision taken by Council in respect of the MM. I think it is more unfair that an MM as an employee would have been dismissed without a disciplinary procedure. And I think we need to look at how that happened, because that is unlawful by its very nature. And Paja does allow for a decision maker in terms of an administrative action to correct him or herself. And I don't find anything that is suspect in that respect. I'm concerned about revenue management, particularly that you don't have a revenue manager. What is the plan? What have you done? And in terms of your UIF&W, you're a small municipality, you should not be sitting with that. How are you bringing about redress? The monies that are seeping through processes need to be redirected to finance, to service delivery. The plans in terms of, if you can provide us with plans in terms of how to turn around the sewer and how to deal with getting water to people in the area.
so that you don't have lapses in terms of the services that you are providing, that people can have water and that the sewer issue can be redressed. You cannot have one honeysucker in that area. It's insufficient. There must be a plan in terms of how you are going to turn around. Thank you very much, Chair.
Please respond.
Quickly, I must say that we've now controls in place to ensure that, because that is what was lacking, and that is some of the systems that were there before, to ensure that before any payment is done, it is signed off by the MM. It goes not only to the MM, but from the chief user department to the budget manager to the head of budget and treasury office, until it is signed by the CFO and the MM, including supply chain manager. You know, those are the controls that we've retained in place to ensure that that does not recur. I must indicate that it's not only the CFO that is...
It's a bit soft, your voice, just bring it closer.
Okay, thanks, Chair. It's not only the CFO that is on suspension. Also the revenue manager is on suspension, and for the same issues that the CFO was charged with, because she has been a co-signee with him in those transactions. Chair, we note the advices on the plans that we should put in place on water and the management of sanitation. We note them. I must indicate, Chair, that the district has brought us a honeysucker that attends to this problem. Most of the problems that is what I've alluded to earlier on, that we have not been having diesel for about 3 to 4 months for those to be able to service our people. So we are attending to those problems, and we are sure that block by block we are attending around the situation. Yes. No, Chair, I was saying we note the plan. I think what we should do is to...
we'll deal with that at the end. It's fine.
Okay. No, thanks.
We note the approach, and we'll come back. Let's just try and round up the questions.
No, thanks, Honorable Chair. Smart, Chair, Provincial Public Accounts. Just a straightforward question. Your municipal building is burned down sometime before the 2021 elections. Do you have a report that explains the circumstances, the cause? And if yes, what have you done about implementing the recommendations from that report? Last one, Chair. You go to that cemetery called Masagain. Hey, man, you pass through the cattle crawls. Hey, what is happening there? What's your plan? What is it how you want it as a municipality? Hey, just explain this thing, man, of Masagain cemetery. For me, it's chaos that must just be explained. Thanks, Chair.
Next question.
Thank you, Mudulas Tulu. Di Komamusa di politique, di bodileng, Hohang. It's a criminal network, and I'm the complainant chairperson in that criminal case against the former CFO, or the suspended CFO, and it's going to go for prosecution. Chairperson, my question is, when last did this council have an ordinary council meeting? And whether does it have legal competency within the municipality? Because it seems they are making decisions as a council only to come, illegal decisions, only to come and take and rescind those decisions again and again. There's no governance there. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Next.
Thank you,
You
Chairperson.
didn't introduce yourself once, ever. No. All right, you introduce yourself, and let's introduce.
CJ Style. I'm a member of the committee Cogta.
Just say the name again.
CJ Style.
It's fine, thank you. Next, same thing.
Thank you, Chairperson. I am the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Cooperative Governance, Human Settlements and Traditional Affairs in the province. My name is Khalelo Makoko.
Please proceed. Okay,
thank you. The municipality, I see, has paid consultants an amount of about 6,257,389 for the preparation of the annual financial statements and the asset management costs. So given the high dependence on consultants for the financial statements, can you please tell us, I'm just curious, who are these consultants that you are using? Then from there, the AG noted that supply chain processes were routinely ignored, resulting in irregular, unauthorized, and fruitless wasteful expenditure. So I just want to know what governance control or disciplinary measures are in place to prevent any reoccurrence. Thank you, Chairperson.
Please proceed. Please proceed.
Thank you very much, Chair. Shakes Botswe, member of the Cogta committee. Mine is on the issue of why the MM is prioritizing the payment of service providers than third parties. And then the other one is the issue of laptops. How much did you spend on those laptops? Is it more than 800,000 or less than 800,000? And then the other one, how long have you been working there? Because of, I think most of these municipal managers are problematic, are the ones who are causing troubles in municipalities because of they overstay their stay there. So how long have you stayed, how long have you been working there? I think this is the Ditsobotla reload. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Mpokuno, a member of the Portfolio Committee on Cogta. Honorable Chair, the issue of the municipal manager really needs further investigation. The mayor disputes a submission that the MM was out of office for a year. She says only 2 months. The MM confirms that he was out of office for a year, and further says that in fact, he was suspended without any due process, or dismissed without any due process. Now, in terms of the disciplinary code or regulations, the mayor or the council must submit a report on the dismissal to the MEC within 14 days and the minister. So it can't just be that there was a decision taken and it was reversed. There really has to be a proper explanation by the mayor, because it's the mayor who tables a report. Did the mayor table this report? Was he wrong? And then coming back a year later. So I really think that it is something that has to be properly investigated, including the whole issue of the MEC having said the appointment of the MM was irregular, and them deciding that, well, we'll carry on and not oppose any order by the MEC to set the appointment aside. Thanks, Honorable Chair.
Let's get the response, and after that, we would like the MEC Cogta to come in.
Let me answer the question of cemetery. We have been putting fence for that cemetery for more than 3 times. So it's the vandalism of the people. And then other question about the ordinary council meeting. We have experiencing a little bit problem about the portfolio committee that they didn't sit. So for order to convene a ordinary council meeting, the portfolio committee, they should sit so that they can come with their reports to the council. So like I said, we are still busy now making things right. So I think before the end of September, we will hold the ordinary council meeting. Thank you.
Do you remember the last time there was an ordinary council meeting?
The last ordinary council meeting was last day on 31 October. That's true. That's what I've been saying, that there was instability in that municipality.
Thank you, Chairperson. Perhaps if I can respond to the honorable member's question regarding the matters.
Please sort out the sound at the back. Switch off the mic and then open again. Switch it off. It's off. Switch both off. I think your system is cracking. At the back, your system is the one that's causing it. You left it on autopilot. Now we're having problems. Have your You must have your own system of testing, and don't leave the system alone without monitoring it, and then we must wait for you to be collected from outside. Now we have to wait for you. What are you looking for? What are you looking for? We're waiting for you. What is fine? Try your mic again.
No, okay. No, thank you, Chair. Chair, the first time when I obtained, in answering the question of how long have I been there, the first time when I was appointed for a full contract was in 2011. And the contract was ending in 2017. No. Yes, it was ending in 2017, of course. It was a 5-year contract which was ending. The municipality, by mutual agreement, terminated my contract in November 2016. I left that municipality for about 6 years. And in 2021,
the municipality recalled me. I applied for a contract. It was a 12-month contract. And after it ended, I stayed for about a year and then applied for a position again. And I think I think that's what I can say on that. So on the question of paying service providers and not. No, as a matter of fact, Chair and honorable members, I have explained that the receipt of the equitable share for this year from June was tied to a condition that we must have payment arrangements, which we made and paid all those pensions, SARS, AG, and so on. So perhaps the question on the paying of the service provider. The only service provider who had not been paid by the municipality for the past 9 months was the service provider providing security to the municipality, where there are about 40 guards, about 40 families, if I could put it that way. And as a result, there's been difficulty with the service provider paying actually the security guards because he says that, but I pay all my other statutory obligations to the employees. There are medical aid, provident fund, COEDA, and so on. But the municipality is not paying me, has not been paying me for 9 months. So that is the only service provider that I believe you may be referring to. So it's, I do not prioritize service providers over, actually the opposite. We started by paying all of these pension funds and statutory deductions. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think I'll respond to the honorable member's question with regards to the consultants appointed for the AFS preparation and the asset register. The names are JT29, responsible for AFS preparation, and Lim Counts, responsible for the asset register. And with regards to the laptops, honorable member, yes, the invoice was around 800,000 that you asked for. Yes.
Can you get the other mics? Get the other mics. How many computers were there? 16. So about 200,000 each. How much? So about 20,000. 33. 36. MEC, I'd like you to deal with a number of issues here. The first question was around the concurrence of the MEC on the appointment of the CFO. The other question had to do with the issues of reinstatement and suspension of the MM. The one question which this council must still answer is around the speaker. I want to see if you've got the resignation letter of the speaker. And yes, we'll come back to those issues, but can the MEC deal with those issues? Can somebody come from the back to assist us here? Where are the mics, and somebody must come and move this mic. Bring the other mic as well. Please proceed. And when we come back from lunch, we must have better service and more mics.
Thank you,
MEC.
Chair. Thanks very much, Chair. We dealt with some of the issues yesterday, and as the member was saying, maybe the member may not have heard us. What we said is that the MEC did not support the appointment of the CFO. and that we have notified the municipality on the extent of the non-compliance as per the letter dated the 1st of October 2024. Subsequent to that, Chair, I must indicate that we have had endless meeting with the municipality in trying to persuade them to correct the situation. That's what led to the intervention in terms of Section 139, 1A of the Systems Act, where we directed the municipality, one, we said that in terms of stabilizing and strengthening governance and oversight structures of council, the municipality must ensure that the accounting officer submit a detailed report on the status and disciplinary process affecting the CFO and any other senior managers, as well as process plan for dealing with such matters. We also said, Chair, that to ensure that there is a promotion of sound recruitment processes and procedures for senior managers by council, the council must rescind its resolution it passed that gave effect to the reinstatement or reappointment of the current municipal manager, Mr. Gingane, as a municipal manager in the municipality. I must report, Chair, that we seconded a municipal manager whom the council decided to terminate after the appointment of Mr. Gingane. The termination was done in the same meeting where the reinstatement of Mr. Gingane was done. Lastly, we went to, or before I deal with the issue of the speaker, we went to the municipality to communicate the EXCO resolution in terms of the intervention. We were attacked and the meeting was disrupted. So we had to convene a visual meeting in order to communicate the EXCO resolution. Part of the directives was also to correct or reinstate the issue of the speaker who was deposed in a meeting that was said to be illegal, but I think the acting speaker spoke to those issues. So we have been involved in...
No, the acting speaker didn't say the former speaker was deposed. He said he resigned.
No,
wait. He said so. So please put your own words, don't add on him, because what you're saying is different.
Maybe I must explain this, Chair. There is a speaker who's been disposed. And then there was another speaker who was elected by council. That speaker was instructed to resign. And I think that's the one that the acting speaker is referring to. So I'm talking about what happened, which led to the appointment of the speaker who was instructed to resign.
You're introducing a third speaker here.
Yes.
According to this acting speaker, he came in because there is a speaker who resigned. Then there was another person who... There was a speaker who resigned. Then there was someone who was designated to be to be a speaker who declined. The meeting was rescheduled because he had declined, and the meeting was reconvened where he was absent. And that's how we got appointed. You are coming with a fourth speaker now who predates these three activities. Correct me?
Chair, the speaker who did not attend the meeting is the substantive speaker of the municipality. So it's correct, there are three speakers. There was a speaker.
Okay, give us in your own words now. The first speaker who you say was made to resign. Just start from the back and come up to this one. so that you can understand how many speakers are involved here.
Chair, there's a speaker by the name of Dr. Batsi, who was removed in a meeting which was convened. I'm not sure about the date. The municipality was directed to correct that because in our own view, the meeting was unlawful, although the council contested, but that speaker was removed.
So when you say they were directed, you mean the MEC directed?
Yes.
So let's have even that so that we know who are dealing with.
Yes.
And you must say in each time who said what, who did what.
We convened a meeting with all the councillors, a visual meeting with all the councillors of Mamusa. We directed them to reinstate the speaker. They convened a meeting, like I said, that our view and our belief was that the meeting that was convened by the municipal manager was an illegal meeting, or the meeting that was convened by, I think it was by the, I will just have to check just to be certain. But we directed them to reinstate the speaker. In implementing that directive in their meeting, the then speaker, we are told that he did not pitch up for the meeting. That's when they elected another speaker.
Do the names now so that we don't get lost. So you are saying Dr. Batsi was voted out in an unlawful meeting. The MEC directed that Dr. Batsi must be reinstated, and then Dr. Batsi did not pitch. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, Chair, there is a councillor by the name of Kwenanyana. That was the one who was elected when Dr. Batsi was removed as the speaker. When they went for correction, where Dr. Batsi was not present, because Kwenanyana had resigned as per the directive. Then another speaker, I'm sorry, Chair, I can't remember the name of the councillor, but that councillor was appointed or elected as the acting speaker. So it's 3 speakers.
Before this one. Before this one.
Yeah, before this one, Chair, this one is the acting speaker. There was another one who resigned, Kwenanyana.
So there was Batsi, there was Kwenanyana, and then this one.
Oh, no, I'm told that one is Kwenanyana, but there was another
Who's
one.
Kwenanyana? You are Kwenanyana. Okay.
Motlapele. Yes, Motlapele. So there is Batsi, there is Motlapele, and there is Kwenanyana.
Okay. So what's happening with Motlapele?
Motlapele resigned as directed by the MEC.
Okay. Let's finish the MM and the CFO.
With the issue of the MM, Chair, as part of the directives, like I said that we directed the council to rescind their resolution. It passed, that gave effect to the reinstatement or the reappointment of the municipal manager. So that directive was given. And the latest, Chair, in my possession, which is a report that I received, I think is this week, if I'm not wrong, I am informed that the council said, and the council, I am informed, Chair, that the council said now recently, because we had also planned a meeting with the council. I'm told that in the response from the meeting that we were requesting with the council, I'm told that a meeting was convened where the council rescinded its decision, the one that they took to terminate, whether it's 10 months, whether it's 9 months, but they rescinded that decision and reinstated the current municipal manager. So that's where we are. We have not entertained or looked into The latest submission that they've made, like I said, we received it, I think it was yesterday or over the weekend.
The rescinding of that decision by council, as far as you're concerned, is within the law.
We'll have to go back, Chair, look into all these issues, including questions that were asked by members, if the first termination was correct, the reinstatement, all these other issues. And I'm saying, because we have just received the report now, we'll look into that and we'll advise the council in terms of the legality or illegality of the matter.
Just to clarify this, who's Gwenanyana here? And who's Mutlapile? So you are which speaker? Move the mic. Move the mic. Tell us about which faction? Which faction? Just push the button up. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I'm the speaker who resigned before Queen Anyane was elected to act. Thank you.
No, to keep the mic. Why did you resign?
You can't lie to Parliament.
No, I resigned on my own volition.
You were pressurized to resign?
No, I was not.
You just didn't like the job anymore. You just wanted to be a council member, that's all. Too much trouble at the top. Okay. Can I ask that we must, let's try and close these issues. Let's try and close this issue. Sorry? Mutlapile. Mutlapile is the one who resigned. He is now the MPEG chair. Gwenanyana is the one who is acting. Yes, and then Dr. Batsi is the one who was removed, and the MEC was saying he should have been, the meeting was illegal. We don't get a sense as to what then happened, that instead of him being reinstated, we now get someone else. Okay. I think we should close this issue at this point, okay? The first issue, that is very clear, and these issues I'm directing that the municipality, Mamusa, must deal with, but in fact, I'm actually giving this as the assignment to the MECs. So the municipality will do what they have to do and report to the MEC, and the MEC will report to us on a quarterly basis. The first issue, we have to sort out this political instability. I hear you kind of praising yourself, things are fine. Just this report on the speakers tell us there's instability there. There's a lot of unspoken fighting, undercurrents, dynamics, which are just as bad as if they were open, because it all impacts on the cooperation amongst the members. Issue of political instability, our biggest issue, and I may as well say that from the sound of it, that's really where the problem of the dysfunctionality of Mamusa has come from. Everything else follows from that. When people don't cooperate, there's infighting amongst those who are in the leadership, then you got this problem. And you cannot demonstrate it better than this issue of the speaker's removal. And next, of course, becomes the issue of the appointment of the senior managers. It's a reflection again of dysfunctionality, where you've got an MM. There are lots of queries about his suspension, reinstatement. There's also a CFO where there are similar issues. So what we would want you to do is then deal with the issue of clarifying and sorting out issues around the appointment, suspension, reinstatement, of the you'll supply us with a report with dates and also reasons, as well as issues of legality on the rescinding of those decisions and the taking of the decisions to reinstate. All of those, we need you to get proper legal opinion so we know exactly what is what, because if we don't, the whole situation remains unstable. The next issue is around dealing with the challenges, with the issues that relate to the appointment of the CFO. You have raised the issues MEC, so we need that to be finalized so that we get a proper report as to what has happened at that level. The third one would be issues around the resignation and appointment of so many speakers within a short space of time, which is an indication of the instability as well. So those issues relate to the political and administrative interface, which is where we think the problem is coming. Then we're going to ask you to deal with the issues of financial management and controls, ensure that you've got proper structures in place, controls in place, and then we get a report as to at which point the municipality is able to manage issues on its own. Linked to that will be the filling of the senior managerial posts, making sure that all those posts are properly managed and are properly in position. Then we need to deal with the whole matter of debt management. Maybe put it this way, let's deal with the issues of financial recovery, including the issues of revenue management. We heard that someone has been suspended there. Debt management, we've got issues of salaries, third parties, AG, at SARS, and all of those that need to be given a lot of attention. And therefore, the whole question of financial management, financial recovery plan with a strengthening of the systems for debt management as well. Then we come to the issue of the MPAC. We need the MPAC to be functional, properly functional, well capacitated. Then we need a plan of how they're going to deal with all the investigations of UIFW with proper time frames and progress report on time frames. We need that linked to consequence management associated with these investigations. And so that again needs to be specifically reported on an ongoing quarterly basis. Then there are reports that we need to get. The one report is a report on the issue of bank transactions by suspended officials. That is so illegal. By the time we get the report, we should be getting a sense as to how far they are with the charges and all of those issues. Then there's an issue which needs to be investigated of allegations of cronyism and nepotism around the Information needs to then be made available so that we get the MECs to direct those investigations. Then we need a report that gives us the service delivery turnaround strategies. One, what is your strategy? What's your plan on turning around the sewage spillage? A lot has been said here about that. Two, on the issue of refuse removal. Now, I had an account from a member here, in fact, two members who were there, and they were raising this issue. And I hear the was saying that was a problem so many months ago. They are sorting it out now, so we want to see a proper report on that. that plan, and then water provision, we need that report as well. And then the last one is the issue of consultants. We want a consultant replacement strategy with timelines. Those issues would come to us in the form of quarterly reports. The one other issue which I hope the MECs will include in relation to the MM is the CPMG issue, which needs to be closed so that we don't have continuous questions about whether it does exist as a qualification or not. The last point relates to the interventions. The municipality is poor, it's got lots of challenges, and from the sound of it, I can't recall what percentage grant dependency was reported, but it will require the attention of both the provincial and national government to see to it that it remains viable, or what solutions have to be provided for that. Let me then say we question on Mamusa at this point, and thank you very much. We're going to release and excuse you as you move out. We're going to take a 30 minutes break. We're coming back at 2:05, and we will proceed. And I want to plead with the members, we still need to try and manage our times. The Speaker is going to make an announcement.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chair. Honorable members, the arrangement of yesterday still stands. Our guests today, you will have your lunch in this restaurant. Honorable members will go to the yesterday restaurant. Thank you, Chair.
Break for 30 minutes. Thank you very much.